1.25 is the maximum.
What? Stay frosty!
Womi experiencing some some troubles with the internet connection, I believe.
That does not look good.
No more games.
How many people from Myanmar are speaking Chinese? While Burmese is the official language, Chinese is widely spoken in Myanmar. Okay, but I want to know the percentage. 4%? Another says 20%. What? More than 1 million Mandarin speaking Chinese living in Myanmar. Oh, okay, thank you. Not for 4%, that's for sure. That was just the ethnic number of the Chinese speaking people. Looking good so far for Direborn. If you look at the velocity chart, they are leading on all 3 lanes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I really like how this spell. It's one of the only few remaining plus 3s round. Rotation coming out from Bayhard. Terrain is gonna be the target, but the bot lane is gonna be thrown at the Bane, so they are expecting a double kill out of this. Luren, they shackle shot Romy, but he doesn't care because he's a Titan turret. Skillay might be in trouble as well. 2 kills already gotten, and 3 kills will be there for Direborn. Massive start. Oh, Lune just TP'd back. He's gonna be in trouble. Just a few more right clicks and that's the Jane. The Sinister Gaze is always helping out, and then another charge for the Supernatural. Like, it matters. It doesn't really matter because he's playing a support position. Bomi taking some damage, but got plenty of regen. 2 bracers already. Eating a tango. Also, Shard is there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe they can go for
Radiant
DB.
structures are
DB
fortified.
getting really low, but 1 more right click, so the entangle is gonna be there. The kick misses, kill late, but they're all
Dire's
connect.
top tower is under attack.
Can they go for this kill?
Dire are scattered.
Echo is gonna be dead as well. Nice double. And nice triple. Wait a minute. Oh! And one just ran into play hard in the jungle. Free kill. And one taking a lot of damage. Banger is gonna be in trouble. Sinister Gaze just to help out. And BO3 looking for more. Skill A might just be the next one, but they're going for Loon. Sinister is gonna be there. Deco is helping out. And another kill going in favor of the Dire side. Direborn being really proactive throughout not just the laning stage, but throughout the map as well. But they will leave Deco behind. He later play hard though when the Deco manages to deny himself to the creeps in the jungle.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes!
Zaren is gonna be in trouble again. Got the shield as well, a lot of damage coming out, the calling, making sure that he stays silenced. And another source of income, another kill going in favor of the Direborn. 2k gold lead already present, and if I switch to network you can see the Tide, Ember and Earth Spirit Laundry are on top.
Radiant's middle tower
Momo
is under
played
attack.
this Earth Spirit top lane before. He was really successful with it. Rushing Spirit Vessel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Then going for the Kaya and Sanj. Here comes the rotation. D&D. We forced to change forms, but it will not
Radiant's bottom tower is under
help
attack.
him survive. There was a smart rotation from Zaren, knowing that he was struggling on the bottom side, and one forgets about the Ember Spirit's ability. But they can still go for Deco, so they will pick up the kills when we're getting a double, and that means more earned charges, and they can maybe go for this tower as well. Got the focus fire on it already.
Structures are
I
fortified.
think this tower is gonna be destroyed compared to the other around the bottom lane, which was already destroyed. 6-8, the Direborn leading by 2k gold lead, and I believe the experience is something similar.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen.
A little something extra.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Dire are scanning.
Oh no, Zaren just came back to the bottom lane to find out that he's gonna be dead again. I think this was a big mistake. You destroyed this tower deliberately to find a space for your carry to farm, but he goes back to the bottom lane and dies again. And one picks up a kill on play hard though.
Did you
To ease the pain. And the laundry is getting really low. Momo and Skill Lay together are making sure that this laundry will not live to see the day. Almost said of getting the radiance, but Those are pastimes. Nowadays it's all about the only. But I even remember the plus 50 damage talent with the for the laundry himself. Many people were building the laundry, light laundry, the rain traffic laundry. Yeah, that was the mana. That was basically 6 years ago. 6 years ago. Wami is gonna go for these eggs. 1.9k away. Gonna hit the really good timing. He can just go around the map and get kills everywhere. He's gonna be the menace. He's gonna be the one controlling the game. And it's gonna be really hard to deal with the fact that we will get these items in such a fast condition. Lune is trying to hide behind the tower. He's not the real target. They're always searching for Direborn. Who finally understood the meaning behind destroying towers and farming the mid lane now. Spirit Vessel active on Hota. This is a big bait. This can work. Can it chain stun? Yeah. Beautiful.
Not your best.
I almost said beautiful in my own language. That's how amused I was. Oh, they have a big stack here. That's really nice.
Earth's bounty.
Can they take down the tier 1 tower? I don't think so. I think it's a bit too much. Ember Spirit is already respawning. The death timers in the first 15 minutes are really low. Escape Madness ready. Finally, farming is gonna be a lot easier. Look at that. 1k gold away from the eggs.
Blessings upon a loyal woman.
An immediate smoke. Let's see. Play hard. Level 7. Got the chain frost. And another smoke. Smoke is gonna run into a smoke. Let's see who will be favored. Chain Frost is not that. Actually, it's not that bad because it's connected to the map golems. And Skilla is gonna be killed in the process. Gloom was already dead at the beginning of the team fight, and it's a wonderful outcome for Direborn. 2k gold lead, 11 to 9 score, and also 3k experience going in their favor.
Radiant are scanning.
Ebullient beauty.
I miss my
Wonderful.
dogs.
These kills in the jungle, these smokes, these clashes, these skirmishes are all helping DB to catch up in farming. So he's relatively behind compared to the usual. Oh, he's just gonna activate the shield, but they got the damage enough. Sorry, they might be able to get a kill. Power shot is missing, but it's damn one. Almost getting him the slug buffle. So coming up, Momo is still rolling. He's gonna get the magnetize, but this is really not killing anytime soon. We can try, but he already purged off the magnetize. This is a really good engagement. Got the kill on the leash, they got the Muerto. I want to see the fight recap as well, because I think it was a lot of experience that just got rewarded. Yeah, 1.3k experience for the Radiant side just by killing the 2 support heroes. Then almost got on the Ember Spirit as well. He had the shield rune, he popped it, but the shield rune was immediately removed because of the high damage coming out from the Eclipse, the power shot, Fiend's Grip, Brain Sap. Another smoke. Wami got, yeah, Ravage. And they will go for the Spirit, but he knows. They are late to the party. Slave side of is not connecting, therefore the Searing Chain neither.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the Exile line on the
Radiant's
tide.
top tower
Scary
is under
times
attack.
for
Radiant
the family.
structures are fortified.
Oh, look at that. I mean, I was about to say, why not use the Ravage for it? You only live once, but they will still get the kill with the Gush. Break died. 20% bonus cast though is insane. He hit the X timing. Now from line, farming is gonna be a lot easier.
Dire's bottom
Once you get the
tower
full
is under
Mjolnir, you
attack.
can give it to the bear. And you can farm multiple lanes just by standing in the midst of the creeps with the Mjolnir. Procs helping him out.
Dire are scanning.
And that is gonna be the next item, as per usual. Bane is actually having some really nice items. Eternal's obviously the one we are expecting out of him. We'll have Shard and Blink here. If Blade and Mage Slayer are already online, they will get the Fiend's Grip onto the solo hero. Poor. Deco just got murdered. I'm not even sure how you can kill this Tide Hunter, even if you surround him with all 5 heroes. Like a full mana, full HP Tide Hunter
Dire's
versus
top
full
tower
mana,
is
full
under
HP
attack.
Radiant. I think it would take
Radiant's
them like
bottom
45
tower is
seconds
under
at
attack.
least.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Already caught 6
Dire's
yummy
top
fishes.
tower is under attack.
Hitolens online.
Radiant are scanning.
That's a good timing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
He's gonna be in trouble. They missed a dead shot. That's not good. Bangor might be able to get away now. But I'm just enough from
Dire's middle tower.
And they can
is
go for
under
the.
attack.
Yeah, they can go for Rouge. They got the Gush, minus armor. Also, fortunately, there is still the Direborn. This is gonna be a free roll. We're only online as well. Shield to protect the bear. And Aegis is gonna be taken by the bear more than likely. Or the Ember Spirit. I'm voting for the Ember Spirit. Yep, it's gonna be the Ember Spirit. Nobody near to contest that.
Forward.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Adrift.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I really like this build. Spirit also gives
Radiant's
you
middle
quick
tower
mana
is under
regen.
attack.
Also, you got the Kaya.
Subtle burn.
Just because of the many spells that you're gonna be casting. A sacrifice? A worthy sacrifice, because you get more mana out of that. One of those good players remember how they started out in Dota 2 with a similar way. And sacrifice was a really strong ability that you just used to your extent every day, every time. The creep waves walked by, you just sacrificed the rage creep, gives the most amount of experience. Well, this doesn't give any experience, but this is an Aegis that, but we can go for another kill on the sidelines. Tanger is going to be testing the Rolling Thunder, but not really effective. Even from the opening side, they will get 1-2! Play hard, and Dixon are already dead. They will kill the DB as well. BO3 is the only one standing with the Time Thunder together. Wami, we already got 6 kills. And the 2 offlaners and the 2 mid-laners are the ones standing. This was an insane team fight coming out from the family, and I cannot believe that they just made it possible to kill DB before, or immediately after he transformed. I don't think we can kill BO3. Has played the remnant. A few more right clicks, the shield crashes, physical damage, and you will get the team wipe. Are you serious? Well, that just happened. A beautiful eclipse. Bane with bonus cast range, and Momo, the heavy anchor in this team fight. Look at that damage. That's a position 3 first spirit. Beautiful.
Coin of the realm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Essence is still are connected onto the Bane, he's unleashed, so this is gonna be a free kill. And this is a supernatural charge coming out from for Deco as well. Direborn. This is dead even, not just by kills. 70 to 17. Tiny 1k gold lead favoring the family side. Same can be said about the experience. Direborn smoking up, looking for opportunities. They have the... Oh, that could be a really nice hero to be killed. And I think there is no way out from this for the Zaw. And we'll get the kill immediately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Once again, the double shield. Shield and the flame guard. Look at how tanky Wami is. 2.7k HP. Just by having one item and the soaring and the bracer and the magic wand. He concluded that he needs more mana regen and something that can widen the depth of his abilities, so he's gonna go for the Shiva's God.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Axe is absolutely broken on Muerta in my opinion. It's not just the normal axe as it used to be, they changed it. It's even more broken now. I think at the bad though, DP is not paying attention. Oh, he is paying attention. Maester is slowing it down so it cannot pick it deep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
gonna be fine. Deco making sure. This mid lane is gonna be pushed out, but he might just be in trouble because the rotation from the Dire Radiant side is already here. The family is looking to destroy the Direborn tower, but there is one Guardian standing near it, which might be dead as well. That is Echo, and Echo is gonna be killed immediately with the help of the Bane using his abilities, the Brain Sap, from a distance, which is enabled by the bonus cast range with the Eternals.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So even. Anything can happen in this game. BKB online for Momo. And he got the Reaver as well. This is gonna be a Ravage passive. They got the follow-up, there's the Lich, but the bounties are not really favoring their... Oh my god! The Eclipse with the X upgrade! Well, I was questioning the ability to kill the Time Hunter. I'm not questioning it anymore. The Echo just respawned. It's gonna be killed immediately. Dota 2 might just be the next one as he's rolling away. Well, that's the Earth Spirit rolling away. It's more like scrolling away. And they are immediately onto the Steel One Tower. The family. This is solid Dota. This is exactly what you need to beat Direborn. The X upgrade was so smart from Zaw. I didn't even see it coming. Oh, the Fiend's Drift, they can maybe go for Dota 2 as well. They got the Shack Potion, can he get away? No! Wow! I'm amused, the family is playing serious Dota. Almost got heart on Momo.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And heart online. How are you gonna kill this guy? He got this more radiance. Obviously I'm talking about the Cloak of Flames. Can you kill the bear? Got the focus fire. We'll use the Savage Roar. Can make the TP now. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Direborn are scratching their heads and trying to figure out what went wrong, because according to their knowledge, they were leading by a lot. Well, not by a lot, but with a similar amount that they are leading like just now. They're going for the backline this time. Once again, chain cross bounces are not really preferable, but they can get the two support heroes immediately. Loon and Skillay gets killed, but the the Eclipse damage is just melting the Tide Hunter, and Deiko is gonna be the next one dying. You can just right click that Earth Speed, but he doesn't care. Oh, they got another roll, and another bounce, and another swashbuckle, and another field crash. All of them are physical damage. Forgotten by Direborn. This Eclipse is destroying the Tide Hunter. What do you think about this game? Gaben, 65% win probability for the Radiant, 7k gold lead.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A fish? Where is the fish? Oh, he's there. Smoke coming out from the family. They are trying to take a serious turn. They are jumping in. Oh my god, Playhard just immediately disappeared. That you might be the next one that they are going for. N1 still affected by the haze. Renaissance is still placed. It will connect onto N1, but the damage from the Eclipse is just not mitigated. Direborn is just getting absolutely destroyed. They had a plan. They wanted to go rush. Well, F that plan. They can just go island.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top
Care about
tower
the
is
gosh?
under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under
Direborn only lost.
Radiant's
Homie, you gotta be careful. But oh, no Eclipse, so they might be able to have some chances. But Momo is already there. M1 is rolling with the Thunder, and they will remove Playhard immediately and disengage. Wonderful gameplay. On the other end, though, the bear was working, but they got him. This is gonna be a nice source of income. But do they have vision though? Where's the dust? No dust. The bear will not be able to get out. It will be killed by none other than the... No, it was actually M1 getting 355 gold for it. Now they can finish their plan, which initially was to go for Roshan. Momo
Radiant's bottom tower is under
having a
attack.
really awesome game so far. 11, 0 and 14 for an offlane Earth Spirit. This is what you like to see when your offlane Earth Spirit appears in your game, appears in your pub. At the beginning you would question his sanity, but you don't question anything at this point. They will remove Roshan. Will drop the Aegis, and the Aegis will go in favor of Luna, and they will pick up the Roshan's banner as well. Yep. Octanker, Heart, Spirit Vessel, BKB. This is just so farm. How is this bear?
Radiant are scanning.
Clutch the game for the Direborn. As I said, Direborn, they won every match. They won every match, and they just only dropped one map. That was quick. Okay, one is gone. He was going for the backline to reveal their positions. Maybe they can get the Lich. No. This X pickup
Watch your step. It's
extremely
down.
important. With the -40 Eclipse cooldown as well. Sacrifice going for the lunar orbit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Speed and damage. This is the prime example how much very
Dire's
well
bottom tower
thought
has
out.
fallen.
So the cut is there though. DB making sure to not let the enemy lines. This is very smart. He's taking a pause, making sure that if there are any couriers traveling important items, he can hunt them down. Go back to the bottom lane, clear another way, which is gonna be slightly harder because of the siege creeps. Well, never mind, he's just keeping the siege creeps alive.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Luna turns out to be a really good counter. You are not damaging the echo because of the because most of your abilities are doing physical damage, but you will get the kill in the end. Well, one lane lost, but that's not the end just yet. 8k gold lead is there, I mean, but that's all. Skillay has Dust now guessing the wrong direction. Problem is, he's all alone. Oh, he will return. Spells. They're surrounding Bangalore completely, and DB is eating it alive. BKB is being used, but they got N1. This is a really important kill. Gosh, Night Hunter is here. DB is moving on to Momo. Momo got the BKB, but he's stuck because Vomi was in the way. He can roll away now with the help of Skillay, but Skillay might just be in trouble. BO3 got killed on the other side of the map. What was he doing there?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
He should have been with his team. And they are going back for it?
Dire's
I mean,
bottom
just
barracks
mid laner,
are
mid for mid laner, and they are stronger, clearly. Shield is not really helping. Here comes the bear. Oh, nice ravage of the three heroes. This is what they need. Two of them are immediately dead, and they can get the Luna for free as well. Direborn, they defend in the end and reduce the disadvantage to 4k. DB is online. DB's bear is online. Hex for the Tide Hunter. He's stacked. 12 fishes. Hex, Blink, Shiva's Hex. So farmed. But still, so easy to remove him. Just by casting an Eclipse and a few additional spells. Next rotation is gonna be a really important point in this match. Whoever is getting that might be able to go for another lane. If we count this as one lane destroyed, but it's more like half, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Or
attack.
2/3 for some.
I'm there.
Player got the shard. Another fish. just strolling by and you find another fish. Don't be scared, that's not a blood secret in your game, this is just the player's Boda. DB hiding his bear with the silver edge. But they have vision on Momo. The other way. But they're suspecting that more people might be out there. They caught the Tide Hunter. They kill him though. The Eclipse is insane. But the damage on the Luna is really good as well. Synthetics is gonna be buffed and stays alive. And they will play hard as well and the beer's gone. What a team fight coming out from the Radiant side. Maybe they can still get the kill on Zarin, but the Echo is going to be removed in the session as well. Both might be able to go back home, but he's out of charges. 15 seconds until the next charge, but the bear is back. He is back, not like the Luna that for 8 seconds you can resummon it, and now you have to run. Oh, he's eating Luna alive. Oh, maybe they can surround the Baron. Maybe they can get a kill onto it as well. DB might have made a mistake. He might have been a bit too greedy. The second shot is still connecting to the tree. They are rolling forward. The power shot is connecting as well, and they will remove the bear. Another 385 gold in comp for N1. 2 bears gone, and Luna is not available neither.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower, next objective, no bear for another 50 seconds, and no Luna for 30. They got the blade. They found a free kill here. But the rolling thunder is still in effect. You're not really being damaged by the bouncing chain frost. But that's all that they are gonna be getting, a solo kill by the Lich. Smoke coming out.
Dire are
I'm looking
scanning.
for anyone at this point. Deco. Smoke being broken on him. Maybe they should be searching for people in this area. Skill Lay is breaking more smokes. He's being a really annoying member. Momo, he messed up the roll. He has to use the beekeeping to get away. Magnetize is gonna be used. Affecting 2 heroes. Diversion will purge it off eventually, but BO3 is still onto him, but it will expire now. This turned out to be.
Radiant
Turns
are
out
scanning.
I'm sorry. So it turned out to be a really interesting game one between these two giants. On this campaign, some of these newer items, double flares, Boda, giant small also there. Gunpowder Gauntlet is holding on to the Eclipse is gonna be good enough. Oh, some of the damage is gonna be reduced by the beekeeping being activated. Half HP onto the Ember Spirit. Can they roll forward? Of course, just by one. Momo is the other. On the Rolling Thunder is the second. And they are chase-stunning the Ember, and he's gonna die. Ravage onto 2-3 heroes is not that effective if you don't have any follow-up like a bear, but that's the bear there. It's breaking into 2 different fights. His backline is affected by Momo, and he's jumping like back and forth. And Skill is gonna be the one finishing off the heroes, but back home, a lot of creeps are piling up. You have to deal with them. Oh, the bear is surrounded, they will kill it, but I think you can just resummon in 10 seconds. But you have to defend this one as well, because the other Rex was removed. Ranged Rex removed. And Roshan Roaring is asking for help, but help I highly doubt may come.
Every coin helps.
Radiant's bottom
Look at
tower
that.
is under attack.
Bayard is all alone. He knows about them, but they don't know about him. Boda activated and going on to the high ground. They have an unfinished business on the bottom side. The Tactical is dumping in the midst of it, but the Eclipse is once again just staying too strong. Able to remove the Tide Hunter. Momo is giving the finishing blow. Play hard by Snake. Play hard is dead as well. The BO3 is buying back immediately. Loon is dead. Oh god. This doesn't look like a profitable team fight for Direborn. BO3 using the last of his remnants to get out of this alive, but Momo with the E-blade finishing him off. The Ravage is not really affecting them just by stunning them. It's not enough, they need damage. The bear is doing his job, it's not that bad. It's got the static, it's healing back up, but it's gonna be killed. 415 incoming as well, coming from the bear. Oh, still got the leash on 1-1. It's gonna be removed.
It's under attack.
X, Three Vessel, Lotus. 3 heroes left actually, but Momo is one of them. Momo, Blade, is using it on himself. Zarain, popping the Satanic, trying to heal themselves back up. It's not gonna be the Titan Hunters can do so. Wami, oh, the second Eclipse is not as good as it was previously. And they will defend on Direborn. A couple of buybacks extended, and they will get the kill on Skill Lay as well. Well, back to dead even. Look at this. Like an ERT monitor. I think both teams have equal chances now of winning this game. 40 to 60. 46 minutes in. He don't fish.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nom, 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 nom,
Radiant's
nom.
middle tower has
16
fallen.
fishes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Look at the
Radiant
range on that
structures
fish
are
because of the
fortified.
alert enchantment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, wait a minute. Mo is trying to finish
Radiant's
this
middle tower has fallen.
melee racks, but it's gonna be a bit hard. Defending people, and now Direborn is kinda confused. Should they go back to defend this melee racks, which is not existent anymore? Or should we stay here and get their access?
Radiant's middle
Dead
barracks
even.
has fallen.
Dead even game. One lane left here, one lane left here, and a random gem that you can just pick up too. The bear is almost 6 slotted. 6 plus 1, because he already ate the eggs. Already consumed it. I think it's more important to see which heroes have buyback and which don't. Oh, this is gonna be a free kill on play hard. He has buyback available. He is the only one having buyback available, by the way. Chain for some death. That's not this big of a deal anymore, as it was 30 minutes ago. Momo. He's having a fantastic game. It would be a waste if he wouldn't be crowned victorious at the end of it. 15-1 and 18. They could just jump on the real Wondering for a second and maybe kill him. Oh, Womi. Kick to the low ground. He grabs the BKB immediately and play hard fights back. Play hard, looking for Loon. Glimmer Kick is going to be hiding him, and beyond this will be Bob still like eaten alive by the bear. And Loon might just be the next objective that they're looking for. Sinister Gaze and DB will secure a double. Oh, this is so hard because they don't know where the real Android is. If they could just lay their hands on the real one. And now Direborn. If they would have the ability of taking down the next Roche. Imagine the game after that. I wouldn't call their defense good so far, but they made it happen. The damage is equal now, and maybe they can go for this bottom side now that the Wind Ranger is not available for another 25 seconds. Bane can buy back. But here comes the bear. Look at the damage. Momo is actually kicking it back. Maybe they can use the Eclipse to remove the first bear. That's a really smart move, but the BKB is gonna be effective on DB's bear. Ooh, play hard. You just died back there and they are still chasing the bear. Oh, the E-Blade! The last remaining parts of it, and they will get the bear. Oh, immediately onto the back line and one. They found another objective, and it's gonna be none other than Deco. Deco will be removed from this game. Buyback available on him as well. Defense is still potent. Oh, the bear is just getting a solo kill on Steel Lay, but I don't think it is a good idea. This is your bear down. GG? No, he got the refresher. Never mind. Not GG just yet. Just when you thought the family might finally have the advantage of not having the enemy not having the bear just shows up and he's eating your carry alive. And you are scratching your head now. How is this bear off when we killed it 2 times in a row? He's great bond to the boat, but it's not really effective. Rolling Thunder onto the backline, he will TP out, but I don't think Loon is gonna go anywhere. There's buyback available as well. Deco bought back and died. Well, I had this line of thought, or this thought process of the next Roche might decide the fate of the game. Well, it still might be very much true. But here we go. It's time to force out some buybacks. Here comes the bear, here comes the Hex. Momo is in, the buyback is available. Loon and Zarin joining the team fight as well. The BKB, the bear will TP out. Oh no, it's a disaster for the family. They used 2 buybacks. The bear almost got a Rex as well. And it just TPs out in the middle of the team fight. 8k down. Experience wise, it's only 2k. Oh, that's really funny. Considering all this madness.
Illusion.
Roshan up in 50. You have to deal with the constant pressure. Oh, they found the double searing chain, both up.
Radiant's bottom
But
barracks
one
are
got
under
the Lotus,
attack.
the other got the shield.
Radiant's bottom barracks is falling.
Well,
Radiant's bottom barracks is falling.
bye bye buildings. You might kill the bear. You're not getting the buildings back. You cannot rebuild them. It's not that strategy game that we all want. Insert your favorite strategy game, obviously. Loon gets killed by Womi on the top side. They caught him off guard. And they will get everyone out of here. Direborn with the 10k gold lead now, and they got metal creeps too. And guess what? Roshan is up. Roshan is up, but Roshan is gonna be traveling to the bottom side, and which is even more favorable for the Dire.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke up. Looking for some off-position heroes first.
Radiant are scanning.
Roshan arrives. We can start working on it. Whole searing chain down. Slide of this down. Oh, this is gonna be a fast one because of the bear. She's basically 6 slotted now, and one is showing up. Maybe you can steal the Aegis, but I think it's a bit too early, and the BO3 will pick up the Aegis. No, me on the sidelines. They are looking for Zara. It's gonna be removed immediately. It doesn't have buyback. This might just be the game. Boat is running close, but he's still holding on to the Aegis. Momo, there's nothing you can do now. Anyone is dead. He has buyback available. Momo is jumping around, trying to do what he can with the Magnetize, reapplying them continuously, but the BKB is forced out to TP back home safely because he's needed back home. Where is the killer keep? Clapier? I'm sorry. And Zaren gets it. No buyback on him. 95 seconds without the Luna. The damage that he deals is just so important in this team fight. And now, Direborn, I'm gonna come for your base. The family, you already made it competent, but Momo is not gonna be enough to get this game by himself. Buyback available on N1, but Momo is just locked, chained down, playing with him like a fish of his own. Vomi is so big now and so undefeatable. DB with his bear is just ending the game while he's jungling with the real one. Fiends creep, 1, 2, 3, and burst period. But where is the damage? Where is the damage? The damage is not there. BO3 is still there. He's gonna be dead in the end. Leon, this did pop in the process of it. What's happening to the game? The game cannot handle this. 10 FPS, and it's not my computer, that's for sure. I am speechless. GG. Well, I did not expect that in the end the players will break the server. But I guess it is what it is. Direborn made the comeback possible. GG. What a game. The family really had the chance there, but once the bear comes online and got that refresher, which was so important at that particular point in the late game. I feel bad for Momo because he had a fantastic laning stage. He had a fantastic game throughout the entirety of the 57 minutes. But this is Dota, and sometimes you just gonna be on the losing side. 46-46. This is the scoreline I'm sending you guys to a break, and I'll be back with game 2 as soon as possible.
I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Rising with each beat of the music is bringing little flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing.
Maybe Shadowfiend doesn't care about being doomed. What other hero doesn't care about being doomed? Terrorblade? Kez band. Okay. Oh, Muerta. Muerta is really good. I think Muerta, Terrorblade, Shadowfiend. And they work well with the Invoker as well. Also, I'm sorry for yawning, but TA is an option as well. TA, Lifestealer, something along those lines. I would say Gyro, but Gyro cares about being doomed.
Dire team pick.
Windranger, oh my god, how could I forget about Windranger?
Ten seconds remaining.
Storm. Sand King, finally! I've been missing you, Sand King. Meet Sand King, finally. Play hard on the Clockwork, DP on the Drow Ranger. Voted 2 on the Sand King. We got Wormy on the Doom and Deco on the Hoodwink. Loon, Triant, Momo, Pudge, Skillet, Lions, and 1 Invoker and Zarin with the Windranger. Let's go. Mid Sand King. Let's go. Showcasing Lion. 14-6 in the last 20. 5 comments.
Missing bottom.
Prepare for battle.
Stings, don't it?
Why can't we be friends?
Thanks.
Hmm. 30 seconds to battle.
Here we go. Loon and the rest of the squad are approaching the bottom rune. Might be able to kill Doom if they have any intentions of doing so, but they don't. They will secure 3 runes instead.
Why can't we be friends?
Caught you in your stubbies, did we?
Why can't we be friends?
Skilly might be in trouble, but nice hook onto DB. He just lost half of his HP. But Skilly might just still be in trouble, but they don't have a blood grenade. Maybe with the blood grenade it could have worked out. Did they purchase it? Oh, Hoodwink has it. Learn, gotta be careful, they will cut down the trees. No, wait, no Quelling Blade? Wait a minute, Skill is dead, DB is dead, Orange Courier is dead. Everybody's just dying all of a sudden. And I missed most of them.
We all got issues, Doom. Deal with them in a way that's better than this.
I was questioning the behavior of Draco, not going for a
Yeah, still nah.
Quelling Blade, but now the reality hit me that he's a Hoodwink, so he needs trees as well. Play hard.
You look all sorts.
Be careful. Yo, make sure to block the smoke camp. Act as the line is the ones blocking the smoke camp. And this is a dead play hard. Unless he gets away. Never mind, he will not get away. Nice hook from
Why
Momo.
can't we be friends?
At least this is time for DB to farm. But a very costly time. A very costly clock. Surprised to see the sentry on top. Skill light might be the next one going down. Surrounded. The hook is there. But I think Momo is gonna die too. Oh, he got the shit twice! Sunstrike. And one paying attention to get DB with the Sunstrike.
Why can't we be friends?
I'm getting tired of that
Dire's
voice line.
structures are fortified.
We got the Purge, which can be really effective once you are affected by the Leech Seed. And you can also purge off the living armor.
Have to do better than that.
Another hook, another kill. Play hard yet again. Or maybe not, a bit too early.
Drown of one less enemy.
Hold it a bit too early. The Sunstrike misses by a few units.
Did not take the odds.
But they will get a kill on Deco. It's our range showing why Windranger is one of the most contested picks on position 1. And the sentry will be removed as well. Direborn once again starting the game off a tiny bit better if you look at the last hit chart. And one. I don't think he's gonna be in trouble. He'll place down the sentry, making sure that wait, 20 units away. That's so close. That's so close.
I'll take your tribute.
Play hard.
Why can't we be friends?
And pausing. Momo versus DB with the help of Play Hard and Skill Light.
How's that work?
Do you know that when you are using a fan and it's turned to the maximum, and you start to feel cold, but you don't want to turn it off because it's also 1000 degrees. So you either feel cold or hot. So you would rather catch a cold rather than turn it off. And one getting tipped. What's the issue? Who paused? BO3 paused. Or Vomi. Mouse, okay.
Tell me, someone saw that.
Why can't we be friends?
Whoa!
Why can't we be friends?
Stings, don't it?
There used to be back like 15, 20 years ago. The meta used to be not really having a cat or a dog as a pet, but also a mouse. Many people kept the mouse around here, around in Central Europe. It used to be a trend. It just went away. I don't know what caused it, to be honest. Also, so many people were holding rabbits as pets. Once I was, I really like to pick up university subjects that were free, and it belonged to the entire university, so you could pick them up for free or pay a small fee. I picked up, wait a minute, Deco might go for a kill here, sorry. I picked up academic English in 1 year, and the year afterwards, English preparation for Cambridge or IELTS exam. And one of my classmates admitted when we were talking about like English type of subjects like telling stories that she is having a dog as a pet and also a snake, which would be normal. Oh, Sunstrike! It's gonna be there and the damage will be enough even if it's split onto 2 heroes. Play hard, will stay alive though, and DB is gonna be the one being killed. Which would be fine though. But she was a foreign student. Now it gets complicated. How are you holding a snake if you're a foreign student? Like, what kind of a landlord would agree to that? And that's not even the problem. That's just the first problem. There are so many different layers of these problems.
Is under attack.
Whatever. Let's switch to network. That was my story for the day. Momo. Bushwhack. Connecting. Hook. Misses. Momo wants to be the tanky guy again. The tanky Earth Spirit with E-Blade, Heart, Spirit Vessel. This time he's gonna go for the eggs, obviously. You wanna steal the experience, I'm gonna be able to do so. Bushwhack though might save, play hard, the Sunstrike! Ooh, that was so close. That was so close. $500 viewers, thank you guys. I'm really glad that still many people are interested. I would say in my in my casting, but I would rather declare it otherwise in EPL. Vomi is a bit too forward, so he's gonna be surrounded by 3 heroes plus the Sunstrike, and they will get a kill. And this is Deco will TP out. DB got killed? Wait, what? Momo solo killed DB. And now Playhard is so angry because of it that he's gonna pursue a chase on Momo, but he needs an additional hero because he's being living armored and he feels the pressure, so he will TP back home. Once again, Momo is having a fantastic game. Oh, a lot of people grouping on this Wind Ranger. Bushwhack misses. Loon with the least seed connects. Skill is in as well. They got the focus fire again. The Sun's trying to finish it off, but it doesn't need a finish off because it's gonna be Loon in the end. Oh, here comes BO3. Got an 80 runes. Gonna go for the Treant instead, and not the Wind Ranger. Wait, what? Oh, he can still go for the Wind Ranger because Zarain is out of mana. BO3 will secure a double kill. He can maybe even go for a triple. Oh, he got enough mana for this Burrow's check. Bushwhack misses again? Yeah, we'll just right click him down. This is the Walking Sand King, tanking, banking, and the ganking.
Are fortified.
I couldn't find the exact word which I was looking for, the ganking.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love Sand King. It's one of my favorite
Radiant are
heroes.
scanning.
My favorite heroes are Outward Devourer, Sand King, and Tinker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's happening on top? Hook misses, but the rotation is gonna be there. Playhard arrives a bit late, and the Sunstrike and Loon. Just one more right click from Zarain, and they will get a kill on DB. DB like 3 times already. 5 times already! Wow, that's a lot. Here comes Bota with the rotation. They will pick up skill lay. Another hook. The sharpshooter connects onto Loon. Loon is dead. We got 4 heroes dead on the top side. Can
Dire's middle tower is
get
under
away
attack.
because Bota got Blink now and you are out of mana. Bushwhack will connect.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
think
attack.
he's dead. He's dead.
Mega kill. The wind should carry sand, not arrows. Stings.
Stings, don't it? Bomi. Oh, they got the Sand King here. He got the ultimate now, and Spider-Man, also known as N1, is immediately removed. They are chasing skill lane now. They got the Doom. I think the Doom itself is gonna be just enough. It's not necessary to chase. Oh, wait. I'm doing my calculations and it's not enough. You need one more right click.
Dire's structure
The Lion will live. Especially now. That's a wasted Doom. But Playhard, oh, he got the bigger target, Zarain. Can he get out? I don't think so. BO3, where are you? Womi, it's not gonna be
Dire's
enough.
courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll take your tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Normal. God, oh god, all alone. He got the tower, but 4 heroes surrounding him. BO3 is just all around the map. 8 kills already.
Dire's
Going for the
middle tower
tags.
is under
Really good
attack.
timing on the blink. 12 minutes and 30 seconds in. Got not just the blink, a phase boots, an ogre axe, and basically halfway there to the
Dire are
eggs.
scanning.
Hook misses. DB comes as the follow-up, but they are disengaging immediately after the hook missed. BO3 is still smoked though. Can he solo kill anyone? I don't think so anymore. Is it level 2? No,
Fresh.
you cannot.
Me?
On the bottom though, they caught Bomi off guard. Sunstrike connected as well, but Loon got the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Players here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Haste.
Game is
Radiant
fasting
are
up.
scanning. Radiant's top
BO3
tower is
leading
under
the
attack.
charge. He's gonna pop the epicenter. We cannot even go for a double star. No, it's beautiful. Doda coming out from Direborn. They even used the Doom just to secure the kill. Zareen and Loon will die as well. BO3 on a godlike streak, and they can go for the tier 1 tower. A bit delayed, but they will get
Radiant's
it.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Interesting how they defended this tower. More like not really like defended. More like Direborn wasn't showing that much interest in getting this tower
Dire's
for
top
some reason.
tower is under attack.
Maybe this tower is acting as a base of a promise for themselves that they can
Dire
always get
are
the
scanning.
mid-ranger kill as long as that tower is standing still. Oh, that's a really smart move with the essence, the stealer. Problem is DB got hooked and killed immediately with the finger of the death. Momo is still chasing, play hard is gonna be in trouble, both that showing up, and here comes Romy. Momo gets a double kill, but I think this time he's gonna be removed because the Inferno Blade is dealing percentage based damage. Zareen, his essence is stealed as well. What? Burrow Strike misses. It happens. Maybe they can get Loon.
Radiant's
Essence
middle
Distiller
tower
connecting
is
on
under
him.
attack.
What sort of prize is this?
Dude, that's a lot of damage. That was like 600 damage just by a hoodwink. I love this skin. DB's having a horrible
Radiant
game
are
so
scanning.
far. Horrible. The funny thing is that he's second placed on the network chart. Eggs ready on the Sand King. Oh, they got the connection onto Momo. They gotta go for the Sand King now. Yep, here they come with the Stinger buffed ultimate. There is no... wait a minute. The Deafening Blast. Loon's showing up. And all of a sudden, Playhard is dead, and Pota 2, the godlike streak removed. Well, this did not go as they intended, that's for sure. And one, he can still go for the Midas. He's going for the shard. Which shard? Ghost Walk.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Solo kill potential? Not really. Or maybe. Oh, the wind run just in the end! The sniper! Play hard!
Tell me someone saw
With
that.
the rocket flare.
Someone saw that.
I saw that. Oh, what's happening on the bottom lane? These guys just don't want to stop. There's a tornado setting up for a kill. Oh, Sunstrike. A clever idea. But here comes Poda too, and he likes these fun moments. Jumps out with the Burrow Strike just in the end. Momo misses the hook, so the Echo should be okay. But a lot of damage onto them. Here comes the Playhard as well. And DB showing up too. Jumping forward. Can they get Momo? But he has the hook and will remove Pota from the action. Playhard is in trouble now. This is near impossible to kill Momo just by 2 heroes. So they're inviting a third one. Loon gets killed. The Echo. This dude is just this is out of my hand. 40 kills in 19 minutes. God damn it! That's Doda. That's. If you look at a game and you see like 40 kills in 20 minutes, you immediately know that's either South America or Southeast Asia.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, that was a weird exchange. Ninja got away from it.
Almighty money.
Net worth even. Experience 2k lead. Nice hook though. They can get Pota too. This is gonna be a free kill. Momo with the hook again. 11 charges in Flash Heap. And Wami gets killed too. With the Sunstrike. Finishes him off. And
Dire's
one.
bottom tower is under attack.
This game doesn't look good for Direborn, but so did the same, right? So did the previous. Well, Torment is going to be taken care of. Skillet should be careful because I think if the process continues like this, he might just die. And it's going to be a shot for Loon. My apologies, but I don't remember what the shard upgrade is for. Oh, it's the Iron Forest, obviously, because they moved it. Yeah. That's a nice read from Pota too. He really needs that BKB. Other than that, he's really vulnerable.
Do what now?
Invisibility. That's not for the likes of you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go through the items quickly. X the Sense Stealer. Finally the Manta available on DV.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
here we go. And one going for a solo here, but the Forceps is gonna be there for Deco to save him. But it cannot really save him from the Meteor. Oh, it can! And the Sunstrike misses as well. Nice play, but the play continues on the mid lane because they have been revealed. Bommy. Oh, Essence Stealer connecting onto him, which revealed his actions. Wow! That power shot was insane. They use the same animation for the Eye in the Forest that they use for that neutral item. The Forager's Kit. Classic Wolf. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what a save from Playhard! No, it's not done. He's still dead. BO3 is dead, and Playhard might just be dead as well. Power shot not connected to slow him down, thus enabling a good hook. 4k lead is still there. And the Fist of Death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, DB's dead again. That is the hook. Momo. Momo is having a fantastic game again. Sunstrike and one will finish him off. This game doesn't look good for DB. And this game doesn't look good for Direborn. Zaryan on Omega QS3. 5k gold lead.
Radiant
Echo might just be the next one. He doesn't even know. He just walked through the Eye in the Forest. Finally, an ultimate, but the save, weird interaction, that was the Manta. We'll talk about it later. It's a very specific interaction within Dota, but they will get BO3 is dead. Deco is the next one you're chasing, and one is onto him. The Bushwhack will lock the Lion down. Skill Lay almost dying to the Essence Stealer. Deco for stepping to the low ground. Oh, he might. Oh my god, are you serious, Skill Lay? How did you know? And the hook and the finger. Direborn is just not in this game.
Dire are scanning.
I can do anything. Right.
Here we go. It's going to be taken down. Focus Fire, Meteor Hammer, and Momo showing up. Should be more than enough to take this rush. And Zaryan is going to be taking the Aegis, 7k gold lead, but it was something similar the last time as well. If you remember. I remember. It was 10k gold lead. Another great hook. Vomi is in trouble. Maybe the Playhard hook shot can save him. Yeah, Vomi is gonna be fine, and Playhard will act as a savior.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Ota sitting patiently, waiting for the prey. Hook misses. Momo. Last time he was a menace with the Third Spirit. This time with the Pudge, something similar.
I'll take that.
Come on, friend.
I think high ground is gonna be really difficult for the family. And that was kind of the turning point at the previous game as well.
Radiant's courier has been
Echo.
killed.
So there's no way out. Oh wait, oh my god, the Tumbler Story! He missed the Earth Spike! But now the Sunstrike's a deafening blast, and the Finger of Death will be enough to kill him.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Bota too! He's gone too! Loon revealed him with the Eye in the Forest, and now an 8k gold lead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ole, oxen, friend.
Oh, he got the upgrade. Another beautiful kill. I don't see the potential in Direborn for a I don't see a potential in Direborn for a
Dire's
comeback
middle
this time.
tower is under attack.
Like, what's your win condition?
Dire's middle tower has
A
fallen.
good Sand King ultimate, and that's all? What are you gonna do? You doomed the Invoker. Yeah, you doomed the Invoker. Nice hook shot, play hard, finding the hero and the sharpshooter, they will kill him. Okay, that's a good start. The Shrek connecting him. Doom available. Also, the Sand King is in the neighborhood.
Just like in the storybooks.
Smoke comes out immediately from Direborn. Looking for anyone that stays behind. Maybe a lion. Oh, they don't see the Loon. They see him now.
There are some things you weren't meant to see, such as tomorrow.
PLA. He's gonna be killed too. Direborn showing some life symptoms. Or symptoms of life. Sunstrike, Dismember, Momo, this is the hook, but the BKB is gonna be deactivated. They got the Doom as well. Oh, this was a big mistake from Momo. Is he gonna die though? I don't think so. I think he stays alive even in the base. But Spider-Man, also known as N1, is casting most of his spells. And it's a disaster for Direborn. They're losing everyone except the Drow Ranger gets hexed! And they are dead! All of them!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
N1 with the wall of ice.
Haste.
And Skill Lay buying back. Direborn just cannot deal with
Dire's
this.
bottom tower is under attack.
Why would you doom the Podge? Why you to doom the Podge? Confusion at the Dire side. And one already prepping for defeat.
Dire's top tower
Aiming the
is under
meteor
attack.
hammer
Dire's
at
top tower
the
has
two
fallen.
Rexes, the two Fear Force, and the building in front of it, the effigy. $16k gold is a bit too much to deal with, and for that I have the justified feeling for a 1-1 map. Hot Boda Can you TP back home, Loon? He's gonna be late. Look. Next rush should be the catalyst.
Dire are scanning.
Hook connects this time. He doesn't even have vision there except this one, but he was out of vision. Momo. Will his gameplay being off this time get the match?
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
It feels like
Top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
feels like it
barracks
is.
has fallen.
Second lane gone. Direborn not calling GG just yet. Skill lay disconnecting. Loon disconnected. I think we are gonna be paused for a few extra seconds. Well, the disconnection will, I think we will be stuck here for a while. Yeah.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Let's go. Well, where were we? We were talking about a potential Direborn defeat.
Radiant are scanning.
And that very might still happen, especially now that they caught BO3 off guard.
Stings, don't it?
See the Drown Ranger illusions.
You'll have to do better than that.
They will get Echo as well. Ah, Direborn! You are systematically losing this game. Kill by kill. You're not earning anything like the last time. 2 lanes gone. How are you gonna get back into this? Well, I hate to say the answer, but I would 3% chance of coming back into this. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. DB will get out with the 4-step. Have one more chance to hold buyback status. They have 4 of them. Maybe some action on the sidelines. Can they get this heal on? Yep. N1 is gone. That's a nice start, actually. No N1 for 90 seconds. He got buyback available if he wants to use it. Roshan is up. Second Rosh. Shrek, it's time to punish these heroes. Aeon Disc will pop. Bayhard gets removed. Momo gets the kill on the right side. BO3 in with the ultimate, and finally they're showing up with 2 kills. Maybe even more. Finger of the Dead. DB is still alive. DB is dead. Momo. It's not even necessary to have 5 heroes. 3 is more than enough. 3 versus 5, and they lose it. Vote me. Calls the GG. We are going game 3. What a game this was. This was the second map in the entire tournament that Direborn lost.
traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call in your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call in your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. I don't need no.
Whenever your heart is broken, don't ever forget you're golden. I will find a light in your soul, I'll be there. Never leaving you in the darkness, even when you're out of focus. I will be the light in your life, you'll see clear. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your hard-earned temptation, 'cause I know that you'll make it on your own.
not really the best hero to destroy the egg. And I consider Tiny to be superior compared to the DK. This is
10 seconds
troublesome, but let's see what Direborn gonna go for the last pick. Is it gonna be Keeper of the Light mid, Bangalore mid, or we will see something different? Which I highly doubt so, because most of the mid laners are already banned, so I think he would just need to put the Pangolier or the Keeper of the Light on the mid lane. In my opinion. In my opinion. And the last pick, Viper? Well, it's really good against... It's really good against Timbersaw. It's really good against... Okay, Viper is a really good pick. Mid Viper and offlane Pangolier. Deco on the Keeper of the Light and DB with the Tiny on the safe lane. Play hard will have the Phoenix. And one will play the Void Spirit. I think they are having a debate whether Momo or Zaren should play the DK. Well, Luna and Momo, Luna and Skillay definitely playing the Grimstroke and the Clockwork. That's obvious. They're still having that debate. They're still thinking about it. It's interesting. And the same can be said about the Grimstroke and the Clockwork. Huh. I think the best scenario is Momo, Timbersaw, Zaren, DK, Skillay playing the Clockwork, and put Lune on the Grimstroke, right? Or maybe they just fallen asleep and want to pass the time. This is gonna be a long day. Yeah, hopefully you're not paused, right? Wait, no. They are disconnected again. Oh no. There are really strict rules about disconnection in draft phase, I believe. In EPL, I believe it really goes easy on them. But in ESL and other tournaments, I think they have very strict rules. So we are stuck for a while, but at least I can talk about something I like, statistics. Let's talk about these two teams in the qualifiers, which we call TI. And in a second, I will explain how they ended up. Direborn participated in the closed qualifiers where they have been beaten by Glyph 2-0 and Mentality Monsters 2-0. The family participated in the open qualifiers. In the first edition, they got beaten by 6 Cats. in the second edition, they got beaten by Ivory 2-0. So not a long journey for the family. Hopefully they are gonna be back soon. Oh, they're back. Okay, Loon Grimstroke, Skill Like Clockwork, Momo, Timber, and Zaren DK. And we are ready to go. Game 3. Many would have not expected to go game 3. But here we go. Choose your heroes, gentlemen. Choose your heroes, because automatically the game will choose it for you. Okay. Oh, we are still paused. I just realized. Steam issues. Well, we are in different regions. So Radiant got 2 flying units. The family has Grimstroke is flying or levitating? He's levitating. Okay. So they have 0. They have 4 legs, 6 because Mr. Keeper has 2 too. Vomi has 2, so that's 8 overall. I'm not okay. I'm gonna. Should I count those legs? Okay, additional 2 legs, so 10 legs. Tiny has 2. Viper has 2 with this set. So 12, 14 legs on Direborn. We got D family, we got 2 on Clockwork. Grimstroke. Does Grimstroke have any legs?
The rules of this world bind me no more.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Mr. Gemini. Hey Gemini, does Grimstroke have legs in Dota? No, Grimstroke doesn't have legs in Dota. Grimstroke is a floating character whose lower body trails off into a ghostly flowing robe and trails a wing. Grimstroke officially has a leg count of 0. Okay, thank you, Gemini. And I think you're ready to go. So 0 legs on Grimstroke.
Prepare for battle.
I use Gemini nowadays. I think it's just much better than ChatGPT. ChatGPT is dead. That's a dead one. Perplexity, Gemini, Cloud by Anthropic, the Chinese ones, DeepSeek, and the other Kimi 2.0.
Your anger is
But if Grimstroke doesn't have legs, then Phoenix doesn't have legs neither. But wait, Phoenix is not a floating character. Phoenix is a flying character. It has clearly visible that it does have 2 legs. Okay. Okay. Wait, what?
Saw that coming. Ha! Got it?
I got it. Saw that coming. Myanmar prodigy. Oh, we have been looking into Myanmar and how many Chinese, no, ethnically Chinese, but and normally Chinese people are living in Myanmar. So Chinese. Okay, no. How many people speak Chinese in Myanmar? Between 2 and 3 million. That's the country's population. 3 to 5%. So 3 to 5%. Last time we looked into Malaysia and we got 25%, right? How many people speak Chinese? Let's see the other team. Direborn, so Indonesia. I think in Indonesia it's gonna be like 20%. In Indonesia. 1 to 2 million speak a Chinese language in Indonesia. Out of an ethnic Chinese population of about 3 million to 11 million. What? 3 million to 11 million? That's a really wide range. Decide. Wait, that's just the Gemini, okay. Now it's estimated that there are nearly 11 million people of Chinese descent living in Indonesia, representing 4% of the country's population, but that's not the particular question I was asking. I was asking about how many people speak Chinese in Indonesia. They have different Chinese dialects, 3 different Chinese dialects, but no information. More than 2.8 million at the 2010 census. Whatever. Let's watch the game instead. DB is not joining in the smoke, nor Za.
The battle begins.
Uh-oh. We'll have some battle here. 3 bounties for the Dire. Skill A. Looking to use the cogs as a distraction for the creeps. Nice move. Can they block it? No, they cannot. But they got 1. They got 2. They can get 4 out of this. Skill A's efforts been completely gone in vain. It's gonna be a hard one. 3? 3. Only 3. This mid lane is going to be interesting, because naturally you would be expecting the Viper to dominate this, but magic can happen! Magic can happen! Are you serious? And won with the first blood on BO3. Unreal. If your first pick Viper ever dies solo in your game, don't be angry at him. You just saw what happened. Don't be angry at him. Wait, where is he going? Oh, he wanna. Oh, he would like to draw the creeps. We'll draw the creeps. Go up here. Dance around the shrine. I mean outpost. Dance around the outpost. Wait for the second wave. Go back. Do the trick again, which you cannot do because the Viper draw the creeps back. Okay, not a big problem. And you do this to your own tower? Yeah. This is what you do if you are facing the Viper, if you are facing the Huskar, if you are facing these annoying heroes. Uh-oh, this might not have been a good idea, anyone. I think you are dead. Just one more right click and then one is gone. Skill late to the party. But because Killay left,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mommy gotta kill Loon. Oh, Skillay was on bottom. My apologies for the mistake.
Radiant structures are fortified.
For my coffers.
This time Direborn not really getting ahead that much. DK is on top, immediately followed up by Momo's Timber Cell. And they got a kill on BO3 again. Direborn not starting the game off as good as they usually do. They're struggling on the mid lane, they're struggling on the off lane a tiny bit. But mostly on the mid lane. It's concentrated mostly on the mid lane, considering all of their problems. TP top. Wami stays alive, gets a tango immediately. He's not gonna be healed. I think Wami made a big mistake. Oh, Bloodgrade is gonna slow them down. That's a lot of free time for BO3. He can catch up. Six-minute runes. Gonna be contested. Skill is arriving. It's gonna be on top. Doesn't really matter for BO3 as he's aiming to get treble. Blue might be in trouble. Swashbuckle connecting onto him. Here comes the Inkswell though. He's chasing down on the Echo. We have the chance to kill him. Yes, they do. The Echo is dead, but Loon gets killed too. Wami secures one on him. I'm really struggling to not say the name that's written on the screen.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Lotus Rush? No, Mace Slayer Rush. lot of damage onto this tier 1 tower. Already lost 35% of its HP, almost 40. Momo.
Allow me.
0 deaths. Soaring online.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Playhard gets killed. Action on the mid lane. Anyone is joining in as well. BO3 is gonna be in trouble. He's gonna die for the first time. Massive rotation coming out from the family, bringing 4 heroes to the mid lane. And not only they will shut down BO3, but also play hard.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The family is playing really good Dota so far.
What have we here?
But they got their tier 1 tower removed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A bauble from the void.
Well, Wommy, and taking a big kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
On the other end, they might be able to get Saw. They got 4 heroes walking together. They will get the kill. DK is gone. 3 times the kill streak removed. Well, Timbersaw is a very good hero against the Timber. Timbersaw is a very good hero against the Tiny Iron. Luna is dead as well. And what did they explain the matchup between the Timber and the Tiny? Because it's really fascinating, but it feels like the game's not letting me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can they kill the Viper for the 4th time? He got the travels
Dire's
now.
top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Oh. He knows. Oh, he doesn't know. Here they come. But the Rolling Thunder is gonna be available as well. But he doesn't have enough mana. Momo is joining in. The Soulbind connecting both of them. The Keeper of the Light. Oh, Deco is in trouble, and also Wormy might go down here. He got enough mana though by Deco. Don't forget about it. He's a Keeper of the Light. He's amping him up. But oh, it's still going. The physical damage is just destroying the entirety of the family. Are you serious? Deco and Volmy together are just carrying the game. And they will get Momo more than likely. More than likely? More than likely. Direborn Masterclass. The Mage Slayer. The patience not to use the Rolling Thunder. Well, that was a true showcase of their skills. They got the big stack as well. Oh yeah. BO3 completely back into the game. Wormy and Deco from position 3 and 4, winning the team fights confidently.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke coming out. Only 2 heroes included though.
Dire's middle tower.
Tier 1 tower is still not destroyed, so they will not really go beyond that.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They will be fine with that. And one got the spirit vessel now. Oh, wait a minute. Wommy. Oh, the reaction on him. Is it gonna be enough though? He's on 550 HP. Oh, Skill A joining in. He's dead for sure. Really important kill. Shut him down. And Diffuser Blade is almost done on him as well. That's insane. It's insanely farmed. Considering that he's a position flip angle. Yeah. Got the tier 1 tower as well already. Well, of course it was a team effort, but I gotta give it to him.
Manual location.
Bombing in.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was unexpected. And Vomi might just go for another kill as well. I think Loon is dead as well. Yeah. 2 kills for BO3, really important because he was kind of falling behind compared to the other cores.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He
attack.
died here
Dire's
once
top
again.
tower is under attack.
The last time he died was around here. This time he died here. Similar times. 3 deaths already. Uh-oh. They forced the egg on the bottom lane. I don't think Playhard cares that much, because he's mostly just farming the side lanes. He's not like included in these team fights. Oh, look who is right. It's Vomi with the help of Deco. Can they get this skill on Momo? Spirit Vessel applied. Fortune favors the bold. Missing a few spells. Doesn't matter. Skill A is gonna be here. It's a kill nonetheless. Oh, and one has just arrived. Being spell onto him. The silence is gonna be there. The Soulbind connecting them. They will get the echo. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. First tier 1 tower is the one they want to destroy the most on the Radiant side. Direborn is leading by 6k gold. I don't know. Their heroes are just farming better. It's not just only just the fact that the scoreline is 14-9. No, their heroes is definitely farming better. Their farming patterns are just much better. We're talking about Tiny Viper, Pangolier. Also, this is a Keeper of the Light on position 4, which can easily farm and stack camps. Same applies for the Phoenix. Smoke, including 3 heroes. Let's see if they can find anyone except Loon. Loon would be a disappointment. Well, it's gonna be Loon.
Proceeds. Regeneration. Other options are mere illusion.
Wanna invade this triangle, but N1 wouldn't be happy about it. Not the direction that he's intended to go for, but he runs into BO3. The lucky thing is that the tree was there and he was behind the tree. rocket flares cutting them out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Blade already there for DB. 6k gold lead for Direborn, looking confident. Maybe they can go for Rush as well just before it makes its return to the top side.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is already a long game, but definitely a game that was worth waking up for and casting it and watching it. So thank you for being here. BO3 might be caught off guard. The Soulbind connecting him to the Pangolier now. They cannot cast the Rolling Thunder. Soulbind has been removed because the main target died. And one is gonna be the one killed. Nice stun, but now he can cast the egg. And no one can stop the egg. It's a beautiful egg. And it will blow them to pieces. The clockwork is the only one escaping.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What is he doing? Is it that wish? What is Killay doing? Whatever. It's a team vibe then. This Bango is so farm. He has 10.5k gold at 1920. Why does he have his power treads and agility? When he's a universe hero. Well, back then he was an agility hero, so I can understand. Momo jumping forward might not have been a good idea. Obviously, he will not die solo to these two heroes, so he's fine. But Womi is still chasing for some reason. Zarain is joining in. He's hiding behind the trees with the armlet ready and the blade. They can get Tormentor now. He spoke up.
Radiant are
Two
scanning.
heroes. Oh, smoking at the same time. Oh my god. Oh, they were running to EB. He will stun both of them. The damage output from him is insane. Oh, the AD rune he picked up is definitely serving his master. DB might be dead, but the others are getting wiped from the face of the earth. 3 dead. DB with the AD rune just running into them. This is not good. The family is struggling now. For the first time in this best of 3, I feel like the family is really not having a clear vision of how to get back into this game. This is a really slow lure, by the way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Does he have the lucky shot talent? Yeah. Oh, be careful, Momo is here. They are trying to steal the Aegis, which was already taken by DB. And now Momo is gonna be in trouble. He will blow up with the reactive armor, and now he's been affected by a lot of damage. DB will give him the finishing blow, but it's already BO3 securing the kill. Direborn looking really good. Direborn looking solid. Direborn looking like the masterclass that they were 3 teamfights ago when Womi and was it Playhard? Deco, I'm sorry, Deco carried that teamfight.
There it goes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
There it goes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Game is definitely slowing down a bit. 14k gold, still favoring Direborn. Also, we have 18k experience advantage, win probability 75 to 25. All tier 1 tower is now removed and then an extra tier 2 on top. Tormentor can be taken down. DB looking for a solo kill. Cannot find it. Blink will be used immediately. But they can go for this Tormentor as I described. Tormentor was shining so bright that I thought for a second DB might have another AD run.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Got the
attack.
silver edge now. BKB almost done.
Radiant structures
Once he gets
are
those,
fortified.
once he gets those items, like once they get those items, I'm sorry, on Direborn, like the BKB and the others that they have been playing BKB already online for Pokta 2. Wami is gonna go for the shard. Shard, okay, they can go high ground. They can definitely go high ground.
Dire's
But obviously,
structures are fortified.
Momo getting a kill on Play Hard. That's the Diffusal Blade slow. Turning around. Momo is dead. Was it worth it? Calculating.
Radiant's
I mean, if
top
he
tower
spent
is
his
under
gold,
attack.
he did, so it was.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Deco is so farmed. He's like another
Dire's
core.
middle tower
He
is
just
under
surpassed N1. You have to remove. They can go.
Dire's middle
They can
tower
go.
has
Yeah, they can go on. Where are the others? Guys?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
There's a tower will be secured. Momo experiencing some troubles. Also, what is happening to the DK? Is he getting solo killed? No TP? Wait, no, don't tell me.
Hey, we can see you in the Roche pit. We see you doing it.
I think Pota 2 is just solo killing though. I'm more interested in this.
Saw that coming. Saw that coming. Ha! Get it?
Dire's
The
bottom
slow
tower has fallen.
death of agony. Pota 2 just solo killing Za. This is how weak that DK is. Without the BKB, no Hurricane Pike, no TP, no nothing, no Manta, no Sanji Yasha, no nothing. Like that meme when wait with that meme. Well, I was displaying radar because big impact is about to happen. The sun is gonna be casted and Momo? Was he even existing? It does not anymore. 60 seconds without him. This is gonna be one lane, if not two. Momo is out. And he's a very important vital member of this defense crew.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
One lane gone.
Dire's
Can go
bottom
for
barracks
another.
has fallen.
Of course you need a 3 though. There you go. Harpoon available, you can solo kill anyone. They see him, of course. This item is really good on Viper, not gonna lie. Not only because Viper is a range 0 and would benefit from firing multiple charges, but because of this Predator innate ability, which is so good. It's acting up really good together with the Hydra's breath. Smoke comes out. I think they are just one team fight away of getting the kill on the enemy candy. Oh, they're so close. And one will get into safety. Will-O-Wisp will cut down the trees. And Momo will escape as well. He's just 1k gold away from the BKB. They can just go high ground.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Serrated Shiv with tough upgrade. The enchantment is tough, so bonus 12 damage and 6 armor. Searching for some heroes that might be behind enemy lines, but I cannot find any. I think we're about to see a smoke here. 22k down. This doesn't look good for the family. 5% win probability, that's the exact number I would give them as well. 30k experience lead, also favoring the Direborn side. Direborn is playing Dota for the first time today, to be honest. And this is what happens when Direborn is playing serious Dota. They are controlling 80% of the map. Here comes the smoke. Can they get play hard? That's the main question. They need the Soulbind. Leon Disc is gonna be popped immediately. Yules will remove the ghost, but he will not be enough to cast anything afterwards. We'll connect him to the Viper, the Soulbind, but it will expire in a few seconds, and also DB is showing up. The Viper is doing what he's good at, removing your HP. Will-O-Wisp, oh, connecting them all! And it's just a thing of beauty watching them. As the Viper with the Hydra's breath slowing down Momo. Momo is in trouble now. He's trying to Timber Chin to the high ground, but not gonna be able to do so. DB is dead in the process, but they don't care. Oh, maybe they care. Because no DB, no tower damage. Roshan is up though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Without the shard. Oh, okay, he just purchased the shard, right? Shard is coming. Wait, can I click on it? Okay. It's a bit late, so. Careful, you might die here. Oh, those to the backline immediately. Mommy, Will-O-Wisp. You can just get near it, it will heal you as well. Talking about the Illuminate. Or just Stun Ray.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Tower removed, they will wait for DP, they will wait for next rush, and then they can finish the game. Let's go rush. Go. Well, this is gonna be a quick one. Half HP already gone from Rush. I think it's still DB the one picking it up. Below his boobs as well. A bit unnecessary, but why not? They will get Roshan's banner as well as an extra measure of... I gotta be careful, my friend. You cannot just walk around blatantly being so nonchalant about your surroundings. Blink available now on DB. This should be the game ending. Let's see the buyback status. We got 3, almost 5 by the way, if they get enough gold. Maybe if they get a kill. Timber just bought out. Timber bought Kai and Sanj. Shard is now available on BO3.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Deka.
Dire's
Deko
top barracks are under
moving the
attack.
T's on that side, which is really smart. You don't want to be surprised from the trees or from the back line. Here we go. But they once again forgot about the A on this. Oh, what a mistake. DB is not a target anymore as he pops the BKB. Is now Lun in trouble. They can move on to Momo and Zarin as they are dislocated from the rest of the team. Skill late. And one trying to remove the banner. He will be successful. They are connecting both of them with the Soulbind, but on the other end they are trying to defeat Zarin. Back here, they got Play Hard. Zarin got removed as well. Play Hard is buyback available. Oh no. The look who has just arrived, Deko, and he will help them out big time. They're still chasing Momo? 2 team fights, 1 monitor. Viper will die as he was the one taking the Aegis. Still trying to chase down Momo. Meanwhile, obviously, all of your buildings are gone. Momo is dead. I think this is GG. There's no way you can hold on to this one. Skilly buys back still, but 3 versus 5 and you only have 1 core. D family, I'm gonna give it to you. You fought strong, you fought well, but in the end, it's just Direborn being too goddamn strong. Womi, with the vast rolling thunder, will finish the game, therefore knocking the family to the lower bracket and Direborn earning their spot in the upper bracket finals, unless Zarin can pull out some magic, which I highly doubt he can. GG. Good game. Well, this was a really fun, entertaining one. I learned a lot from it on the functionality of the Timbersaw in different measurements. Whether it's worth purchasing one item or the other. But what a masterclass coming out from Direborn, especially these 2 guys. Wonderful Dota. I think we all had fun here. And don't go anywhere because we'll have more fun. It's going to be Consciousness Esports versus Mentality Monsters on the other end of the upper bracket, on the other end of the semifinals. It's going to be a familiar phrase from Europe. which you haven't seen for a while, Dodai, plus a familiar face from, should I say Southeast Asia? Not really Southeast Asia, more like Asia. Theotras and Dodai coming right up.
You've been wasting your time on me, and I never fix myself. You've been wasting your heart on me while I'm broke for someone else. Remember, if you're falling, remember that I'll fall with you. Remember, if you hate me, remember, I'm done with you. I've been waiting every day, and I thought that I could change for you. Thoughts run in my head, and I can't help losing myself. Would you give me a time if I will run for something else? Remember, if you're falling, remember that I'll fall with you. Remember, if you hate me, remember, I'm done with you. I recall the past again tonight. It's in the front of my mind. As I fall apart, you begin to cry. The tears are making you blind. The future's far away, but I'll stay. I'll stay. Just take a leap of faith. We'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I picking up where we left, off and on again. We never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense. I feel it again, I feel it again, I feel it again. We're bringing this back to life. You take me away to a foreign place. My heart set ablaze, it's ignited, and it can't be tamed. Oh, I know, and you know that this feeling's undeniable. Oh, I know, and you know that it's indescribable. With you, I swear the world slows down. It feels like time is frozen. I treasure what we have right now. I'm living for these stolen moments. With you, I swear the world slows down. It feels like time is frozen. I treasure what we have right now. I'm living for these stolen moments. I'm living for the stolen moments. With you, the world slows down. Stolen moments. Letting love pass by. Something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the
forget. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away.
Ladies and gentlemen, heralds and immortals, and everyone in between, we shall continue European Pro League Season 16 of the World Series. As, yeah, it still feels weird saying European Pro League when we're in Southeast Asia. The home and where I truly became okay at Dota. I don't think I'm still okay at Dota. At the very same time, hi, my name is Dodai. Thank you, of course, for covering Direborn's victory against D Family. That was a lot of Ds. And it was kind of weird. I wasn't actually covering that series. Like, I think Dodie should be covering the D series, but in the end, we're going to be covering Mentality Monsters versus Carson's Esports, and Mentality Monsters laying down the law pretty early with the first pick Meepo coming out pretty fast and loose. A little bit hard to see on the draft screen. Did have to switch over from the UI, but it should fix itself. They did open with the Tree and Protector on the Carson side, with a nice little Dawnbreaker to counter on the lane against the Meepo. But with the Hoodwink and the Wind Ranger coming through as well, I do believe Trim Protector and Wind Ranger are on the same lane, Hoodwink and Dawn on the other one. With Darkseer not really having a partner in crime just yet, the Storm Spirit at 17th pick kind of secures Mentality Monsters with a bit more of a map presence to slide in to the fight, as, you know, the guy she tells you not to worry about kind of slides into her DMs, and then you're like, sure, whatever, it's going to be fine. Yeah, it's not inspired by real life events. I'm not crying early in the morning, but yeah. Lovely afternoon in Southeast Asia, I've heard, so do want to shout out to my brethren out there. Yeah, Karstens did have a pretty decent run in the Southeast Asian qualifiers of TI. Sadly, though, they do get eliminated, I do believe, in round 2 of things when Grindback get their, you know, decent run. I will say this. I think Grindback going through everyone in the lower bracket at the TI quals when they didn't really have that great of a run here at EPL. Of course, they still got second last season. So that is by far a really, really good run. It's kind of a testament as to how far this little league or little tournament of ours has come over the years. We currently do have also Power Rangers, and I think Cheeky Bamboni were eliminated yesterday, but League is still fighting on a little bit longer. So, yeah, overall, EPL teams are making it to TI quals. I don't know what that means. Should we get more recognition? Or should we raise the price pool? Which I don't really think is going to happen. I did have the pleasure of talking with the CEO a few months ago. Nope, we're going to keep it small, nice and small. That's what it's about. If you can have it every month or every 2 months, then it's even better. But it always depends on how the teams are available. As 1J will go for the Nyx Assassin of position 4s. Yeah, it is one of the combinations with the Darkseer, of course, so hard to deny its effectiveness. But we shall see, though. if it's going to come through solidly, or are we going to be looking at CJ just constantly dying, and inevitably what usually happens in pro play.
10 seconds remaining.
The Meepo just runs out of juice. Yeah, Settlement 1 on the Tiny, kind of vanilla of a pick at the end with Straight Edge going for that Wind Ranger. Kind of confused as to how we're going into the setup, though. Could become really, really risky, or how should we say? Putting the Tiny onto the mid lane overall is just not sitting right with me, is what I'm having a problem with. Wind Ranger carry overall still being something, for example, Aurora, other tier 1 teams still play. Putting the Tiny on the mid, it just doesn't click with me right now. Pushing into the Storm Spirit, sure, you're going to be having fun on the lane, but then transitioning into the Blink build, into Darkseer and Ancient Apparition, I don't think you're going to have a good time. I think Salamat 1 had better heroes here. Even though with the Ember ban coming through as well, with the Ember not being banned, I just believe Ember Spirit would have been the better choice. Yeah. Even despite facing that choice, he does want to go for the tree grab cleave instead of all the opportunities given to them to actually pick up that Ember Spirit. We shall see. It might not be the be-all, end-all of picks, right? So, at the end of the day, might just be the right choice, as I think I have a Karsten's logo. We're going to be trying to look for that one. Been a while, Southeast Asia. I hope everyone is okay and well. And obviously, as we're waiting for this pause to start, might just be staring my eye a little bit. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm just not going to care anymore on that one. A little bit of admin issues. Ignore me. As I ramble on and on and on. Yeah, we're just gonna use this, I guess. Just the Tiny logo. Nope, not this way. That, please. Thank you. Put in your banners, people. Put in your banners. Carstones. Got it. Or otherwise, you're going to get an ugly little logo that I have to put in there. So, boom. Yeah, Mentality Monsters. I do believe they did submit a logo for the TI quals, so PGL Productions did have a logo for them. I'm not getting paid to put on logos. That's your problem. You saw it for yourself. You hear that? Yeah. Speaking of Mentality roster, Mentality Monsters and their run at the Southeast Asian TI qualifiers, they had a little run of their own, but eventually Execration was the one to kind of execute them. So, if we're looking at how far the two teams have gotten in the qualies themselves, then Mentality Monsters technically went one leg above Karsten's, to be fair. But at the very same time, you know, still getting cut down by Execration and getting cut down by Grindback, respectively, I think are both big results for both of these organizations. At the same time, even if this is just a hobby for you, even this is just a secondary living source of income for a lot of these players, I still think it's a nice hobby to be within. It's a good goal to pursue, to actually try and make it the top competition
30 seconds to battle
of Dota. Of course, the big monies are still going to be in the tier 1 tourneys, so I always make the association that like the tiers of Dota are really, really well matched to, for example, the system of what Formula 1 has. Of course, money differentials are kind of different because car companies got money. We video game players are poor, said Chief. But at the very same time, Ace going up against 1J, but 1J already laying down the law with the Impale. And sure, Ace hits hard, and he's just like speed boosted animated. This hero is just crazy. You go for the brown boot start of things. Did recently have a nice little argument between two very high immortal players, discussing if the tree start to the game is a ruin or not, but I think someone should cut in the Benny Hill show music onto the two players. Holy moly of packet losses. Jesus. What is that 82 packet loss right there? Oh my lord. I thought this was going to be fixed with the pause, but apparently not. Okay. Yeah. We are stabilizing. I think Gaben, we are not really looking at anything more. There we go. Okay. Back in business, boys. Same man I had. Kind of typical onto the start. Eventually manages to secure those two melee creeps. Start pulling that lane. What I'm expecting from 1J though, and Igor Demon, is just start pulling through a little bit to the other side, maybe behind a tier 1 tower. Just in front of their own tier 1. So executing the move is kind of rough against the tree and protector. If you do cut down the trees, you do get ace 12 to be out of position. Obviously not to be confused with the Danish 2-time TI second place player. Former GG squad, now part of Team Liquid, but nice 12. Trying a little bit up on his own. Good bushwhack grab, CJ. Could be a controversial choice, but CJ goes down for first blood. No matter the dissonance between the Hoodwink and the Dawnbreaker. Of course, the mismatch being in as you will be cutting off the bushwhack tree if you go through it with the Celestian Hammer. Same man, Ahyad. Still guaranteed themselves the combo. But yeah, no, Meepo, until you get your first clone at level 3, it doesn't really do much, and even then, you know, it's just more targets for your Luminosity to proc through in the Starbreaker, so might not need best of it all. And still Salamat 1. As we discussed, it should have a little bit of a struggle boggle in the beginning of the game. Doesn't even secure the range creep at the Avalanche. These are very, very bad mistakes coming out from Salamat 1, but hopefully that cleave will help out against the Meepo. It boils down to that blink timing with the Tiny in this early game, but it should go through pretty fast.
I don't see why not.
Four minutes to play, though. Good with the grab, CJ. There it is once again, but yeah. Starbreaker just doesn't reach the Earthbind from CJ. Good with the reaction. Do wonder, though, how much longer he can keep it up. Still have a reflex. I'm still searching for the main Meepo, although, like, ever since the change, of course, all items are AKA shared. Juju. Still get grabbed on the Appa, and the apparition will still go down. You just take damage. How much was that very last tick damage? It was still waiting. It doesn't even tell you a source, it's just 8. Okay, sure. Oh no, it was a melee creep. That's why it was assist gold at the end of the day. Gotta adjust them eyes at the very end there. But as night will fall. Egger Demon and 1J. Can get back on that high horse. Still keeping a faint eye on that mid lane. Anya will have to walk nice and loose. Back home, but it doesn't really matter as 1J's death doesn't really concern me. It's just going to be a support exchange up top between 1J and Ace. Much rather interested in Anya possibly getting caught by Ahiad and Salamat 1. Here's the bushwhack catch and the kill right there, Anya. TP straight on forward, not even aware of Ahiad leaving the lane. That could have been an indicator, missing bottom, anything, no. It's just a miscommunication, and as mentality monsters are losing out on timing things. The Arcane Rune picked up by Juju. Could be a pain, but they will just punish Juju for taking the Observer wards. And 3 kills fall straight into the hands of Karstens. A lot of people have been messaging me about why do you keep casting these low-tier thrower matches? I don't think it's low-tier thrower matches. It's just mistakes tend to pile on super fast in lower tiers of Dota. And that's why I might just follow the F1 or Formula Racing mentality in general. Because obviously, even in Tier 3 Formula Racing, right? You lose that pole position, you lose that timing, everything just goes to poop. And if you move forward with your Meepo and are not aware of the position of the Hoodwink, you're gonna get bushwhacked yourself instead of you executing good Earthbinds. Yeah, despite me not super loving the draft of Karstens, their executions and their laning stages are kind of pitch perfect so far. Ace 12 setting up on Egger Demon, but beyond just XP leeching and just hate watching Egger Demon take those last hits, I don't think much can be done for Ace 12. He can still follow tree lines, but as you can tell, he doesn't care himself either. Casually walking through with the nature's guys on top of him.
Dire are scanning.
Stupendous!
Good grab with the shackle and his execution onto Egger Demon, the Dark Seer, which has got deleted. 1 kill per minute so far for the Karstens side, and I don't think this steam engine is going to be stopping anytime soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, 3K net worth lead, not the end of the world. In terms of monies, though, CJ and the others have been grabbing up a decent chunk of change. Meepo's still a little bit behind, but evidently once the 4-man of Mentality Monsters gets together, they might have a little bit of a better chance. Anya, they need to be looking for these free kills themselves, not be walking on their towers, man. Kill number 9, it will be Anya. As with the double damage rune, Salamat 1 just keeps on rolling forward.
Middle tower is under attack.
Might just be that his Blink Dagger's already on the move as a sharpshooter catches out onto the Ancient Apparition. It's just another one added to the tally. Kill 11, in the meantime, will be due to straight edge grabbing onto Egger Demon. 1J will try and invade as best he can, as straight edge with 0 mana left will give himself up to become kill number 1 for Mentality Monsters at minute 10. But CJ Grabbed as the counter, the Earthbind does not catch Seimei. And even though Anyahad and Seimei will get caught, Selamot 1 will still get off the tree throw. Why have toss when you can just throw trees? And hit like a truck.
Dire's top tower is under
To be fair, I don't think semi-trucks do as much damage as Tiny in the early game. Camping on the top rune, so I'm at 1. Trying to sit the other side, but as he shoves in the mid lane, he will claim the regen rune as well. Ace 12. Putting armor on himself. He will still get ice blasted. With the Treant Protector, throwing out the Overgrowth straight on to the Storm Spirit. In comes the Solar Guardian. Anya is just gone. And Ace will survive the Ice Blast from Juju. Not the best Juju overall, as Egger Demon will die again 10 minutes in. You already have 15 kills overall. Sure, Straight Edge does get vacuumed, but farm delivery services. I guess at this point you can just call it the grab food services from Achiad. Will be coming through. Grab creep, you know, instead of grab food. Shout out to everyone who's doing grab taxi and grab food work, by the way. You guys are absolute goats with COVID and onward food deliveries. As Straight Edge still need 2 more seconds to TP the hell out of here, but even so, he's still having kills and stuff delivered to him. The Bushwhack will be a little bit of a miss from Ahiad. As from the other side, 1J will try and come around. And even if the Impale misses, the Mind Flare does not. Okay. I do appreciate Mentality Monsters just basically grouping up onto the 4 a little bit earlier than what they would truly want it to be, but at the end of the day, they are fighting back and they're just not flopping off like fishes. Although as someone who did watch DNA Qualies yesterday, this is really reminiscent of what we got in the second series. When Gamer Legion was playing a stack called 4 Anchors. A little bit of a name steal, but what can you do? Names aren't copyrighted or owned by anyone at the end of the day. Oh, when did you find CJ? Oh no. It's a massively missed opportunity kill, because of course, every time the Meepo dies, the counter, or a possible comeback just gets extended. But, I mean, the Lumberjack count is still 10 minutes, and so the earliest Mentality Monsters can come back into this game is minute 60 at this point, I guess. The usual go time in the current patch if you are playing against those Meepo Smurfies and they're ever so, how should we say, chaste timers. Usually say that the Meepo starts to come online at minute 21. Now, at this point, with 4 deaths on CJ, that does extend it by 10 minutes. In reality, it's more like 8 minutes per death. But, you know, we tend to just do a little bit of head count and a little bit of rounding up in the Dota world. So, yeah. Realistically, if Mentality Monsters keep playing like this, we will be here for a while. And Hyper Late Game Meepo just doesn't sound good to me. But Carson is definitely on that track. Just getting that fast beatdown on the Meepo. Blink already acquired on Salamat 1. They are ready for that smokage. Now Achiad is getting into position as they are going to wait for Ace 12.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Triple with the smoke. Egger Demon immediately caught. Out comes the Avalanche. The Impale. Only a little bit concerning for Ace 12. At the end of the day, the focused fire and how the Dom creep will not be delivering any type of farm to anyone either. CJ though, farming in relative safety. We'll try and aim for Mega Meepo ASAP. Although with his current farming speed, it will take him a little bit of a while. Yashikai and Aghanims more than likely at around minute 25, 26 will be when it comes online.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, just think about it. Even minute 46 Meepo just doesn't... It's not really convincing me that it will be effective. No matter how I'm calculating. Doesn't seem that it will be working out soon as Juju. Sacrificial death on supports, it's just par for the course. As the more we mess about, though, mentality monsters will have a chance to get into a mid-game as Earthbind straight onto the next assassin. Good with the double impale. 1J still has a chance of escaping. The shackle will not latch onto the tree. As with the Carapace, it will slow them down, but the perfectly placed sentry ward from Ace 12. Or Ahiad. This was done by Ahiad, according to the logs. They just casually secured the next assassin. The 7,000 net worth lead in the bag. Another Hellbear Smasher creep going straight edge. We'll take care of the last tier 1 tower. On the Radiant side, a little bit of a grab from Anya. Out comes the Ice Blast. They will grab the tree and protector. But throwing out so many resources for a position 5 kill, you might just be at that point where anything could make it worth it. Still bugs my eyes, an old Meepo main, that there's no main Meepo to focus your play around. They're all the main Meepo now. It's just confusing to me. Of course, technically, main Meepo is the Meepo that is receiving the items from the courier, so at the end of the day, you are going to be having like a hero button function on it. As, oh, why is Caster not talking about the fight? It's just one support, bros. Chill.
Middle tower is under attack.
One thing I would always require from like Dota audiences is identify who the supports are and their deaths just not mattering as much as in most games. If the differential becomes more than 6 between the kill score line, then you should start playing grouped up together and be more concerned. But a lot of teams are like, oh my god, the enemy is leading by 6 kills. But yeah, sure, all of those are information and support kills. Well, the 4 kills we have been core kills. Now that would be better, although all they're grabbing is supports. Good with the impale. Once again, 1J is trying to set up these kills left and right, and might just actually grab Salamat 1, but he will die himself. Do the straight gen on Ahiad instead. Good effort, nice try, but you are not getting as much from these exchanges as you'd like. And CJ, oh, if they grab CJ, that would be another disaster on top of everything. Actually trying to figure out when's the last time he actually died. It was a solid 6 minutes ago, and as he pulls back the Meepo illusions, he will escape by the skin of his teeth. A thread of his pants, skin of his teeth. Weird English idioms. What can you do?
As you say.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, Migmad Ice Blast. Good opportunity for Anya and Yardima. Let's get that vacuum on to the play. If they grab all 3 of these, that would be the big one. But with a toss, Avo combo. Edgar Demon and Anya are not looking too good, but Edgar Demon does manage to surge out of here in time. Juju. Had to keep vision with the Vortex, but I don't think Anya wants to go in that deep. I've made this joke before, and I'll make it from time and time again, but Anya's name still means mother, and every time I see it spelt, it just makes me think of my mom. So, moral of the story is just call your moms. They miss you, for sure. If they're no longer in your lives, just remember the good things. Oh, there's no good things to remember, I don't know what to tell you.
You go this way, and I'll go that way.
Lego Meepo acquired by CJ. The timing is actually pretty well hit compared to how bad the laning stage went. And considering that his scoreline is 0-4-0, so don't really care about Ancient Apparition deaths. I do care about kill grabs for CJ. If he can get anything out of this, come on, get the grab. There's no more Earthbinds left, nothing. Edgar Demon gets the kill. And all CJ gets is a meager support gold. For a big fat price of nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Solomon looking to answer CJ's Aghanim Scepter with one of his own. On the other hand, Mentality Monsters are working on a little bit of a tempo play, and I would not mind them getting into this groove of just getting kills, backing off, farming, getting kills, backing off, going back to farming. And definitely would be a big, massive help. 1J. The Carapace answered. The Ice Blast, not so big, but with the vacuum, it could be more effective. Solar Guardian coming through. Out from Seimei. We are getting that packet loss once again, sadly, but let's hold on. As CJ inside the Mega Meepo, he will try and survive, but with the procs, with the catches, it's just an easy execution for a straight edge. The Wind Ranger grabs another. As with the bound, Storm Spirit, it's just by a 1-by-1 execution. Triple kill for the Wind Ranger, as at the end of the day, Mentality Monsters, if you paid attention, we're still mainly targeting the tiny, but no real address for this Wind Ranger.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You'd think about it, maybe like a Rod of Atos would be more effective against her, but any kind of long-range plans are kind of hard to execute if you're not going to start winning these mid-game teamfights. And still, even with 16 kills behind, Mentality Monsters are trying to cook up a plan here, and I just can't do anything but respect that. Obviously, as someone who just cannot replicate this level of Dota, I'm always going to be a fan of players that can come back from a situation like this. There's 1J. A little bit of a Carapace answer to Ahiad. And of course, Seimei. But the information gathered is not going to result into any kind of kill. CJ sticking around here doesn't seem like a life insurance. We will pull out one of the Meepos. You can just use the poof on the next one. Was another grab, this time on to Anya though. Sad kill to miss, but what can you do? Kind of a trade at the end of the day. You do manage to give CJ a bit more room. As we are looking for a minute 20, we are looking at a minute 25 Tormentor.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still better than actually starting at the timer and then having to go through to the other side of the twin gates and then realizing, oh no, the Tormentor's still at half HP. Oh no, the enemy's waiting for us. Oh no, we're all dead.
Radiant's bottom tower.
No, I heard the story from a friend. That definitely never happened to me before on stream. While 500 viewers were watching or something like that. Good with the avalanche and the grab, Beggar Demon. Pull back into the play. First time usage of the tree volley. Bahiad will still take the kill. With the Dark Seer dead, an easy move onto Straight Edge, and that will guarantee them the first death of the Wind Ranger. Actually, second death, I did lie. I do tend to do that a lot. As Salamat coming on through, there's another tree volley to be had, but into the Carapace. 1J. Fighting for survival, but Mr. 1J, Essence Distiller doesn't really help you, per se, on the next assassin. It does reveal the Tiny, but this is not the Shadow Blade building Tiny, and with that in mind, Salamat is looking to even skip the usual Silver Edge build.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Wouldn't mind them going towards like a Bloodthorn type of deal. Straight Edge going for the Daedalus for the extra damage.
Looking for me?
A little bit of Bloodthorn for the BKB force. Make it all worthwhile, especially with Anya just moving over to the Witchblade, as he is adamant of finishing the Kaya Sange before getting the damage dealing item. And with the play, here's with the arrival, another Ice Blast as Anya and Egger Demon go down like a pile of bricks. 10k net worth lead already on Karstens. Or it has been for a while, especially the last 5 minutes. We're kind of solid on that. There's 1J. Good with the grab, the Nyx goes down. CG and Juju are in damage control mode. Salamat goes for the grab, and the Ancient Apparition's down. And 10k net worth lead turns to 12k net worth lead as CJ. Now with the Fusel Blade, are we happy with this or not? This is a question though. Pushing to the Sange and Yasha, CJ. Having 5 of these dispersers. Or 4 of these dispersers. I can get concerned. Will it help out enough or will it be a bit of a bane? Smoked up plus speed boost.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Disperser not used for this.
Dire's middle tower.
Going into the Ice Blast. Get ready for the dive! CDEC! Oh no, it's a massive disaster! But can they actually get the kills? Out comes the Tree Volley. But it is just not going to be enough. Straight Edge. Picking up the Aegis in time. As 1J will get the grab onto Seimei, the Dawn Breaker will just die. Ace 12 looking to hide, but will be found easily by Anya. As Mentality Monsters will just grab 3 kills, but give away the Aegis, but this is a mass turn for them. Ace advantage at hand, though. Question does remain. How much can Mentality Monsters pick up here for the upcoming 5 minutes or so? Common misconception, okay, yeah, general rule is still is you don't team fight into Aegis, right? You can still force out split pushes, you can still push on objectives. It doesn't mean you just don't show on the map and you just hug high ground for the next 5 minutes due to the fact that the enemy has Aegis, I'm scared now. It doesn't matter. Map is big. Do something else on the big map. Farm camps, make vision. Use smokes, although, I mean, smoking kills, so don't smoke in general, but maybe you can smoke in Dota. Still looks cool. Makes you undetectable by observer wards and shit. Now straight edge. Easy clone to 1J. Decent attempt by the next assassin to just get information on the Wind Ranger, but vision spots, bro. What can you do? It's nice to dagger demon, but he's acquired his blink dagger on time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the Shiva's guard as well. There's too much information for him on the map now.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Focus fire out onto the top tier 2. As going in for the grab, Anya. Gets the grab, gets the pull, and with the Ice Blast hitting the Wind Ranger, I don't think this is going to be a shatter. The Wind Ranger will live. Not lose the Aegis just yet. Straight edge, extremely sharp as Egger Demon gets stuck. Once again, a beautiful vacuum onto 4. The bounce from the damages as CJ looks for the grab. They'll get the support, but they need that Wind Ranger, and they need it yesterday. In with the Avalanche to stop them from an overextension as Seimei. It would be a good catch as CJ needs to go into Mega Meepo, puts himself underground. Anya or Egger Demon, anyone. Can anyone help out CJ? Somebody save CJ, but the right clicks from straight edge are too strong. It's going to be a 3-1-2 onto 1J and Juju. And they will return the support kills in kind. Straight edge on his second life will still not shatter and survives at 700 HP. Roughly. And sure, they got the 2 supports, but they will lose 4 of their people. As Carson forces the game back into status quo. Here I am. "33 minutes into play. For 56 kills on the board. Now this is Dota. So number 1 in the end just goes in for the pure damage of things. Looking to end things earlier instead of a solid disable. Especially against the Storm Spirit. But Anya did buy the BKB, so it's not a guaranteed catch. Not to anyone for that fact. Yeah, the tier 2 line's still standing, you know. Not all hope is lost, although 1J's life might be amongst the things you lose in just a second here. If the next assassin is going to be curious enough.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, Salamat 1 will be spotted with the haste. They are fake searching and fake hiding on the Karsten side, hoping that the next assassin is truly looking to assassinate someone. I think despite the scoreboard, Mentality Monsters have proven that they do have a solid combination with ion shells and vacuum. A little bit of play from the Storm Spirit. I am missing the Axe Shard from the Storm, but adding insult to injury, making it effectively a double vacuum. If you get the Ags on that Vortex, Anya and Nugger Demon could make the Cluster's side of the Isle hurt a little more.
Radiant are scanning.
The Dreamer Cell pushes on forward, gets Egger Demon. Well, he had Blood steal the kill. The easy secures at the end of the day are just not going to be enough. A little bit of distraction onto Salamat 1. The tree toss! It will not be on the right angle. In comes the Celestial Hammer. Good grab on Juju. And sure, say goodbye to the Ancient Apparition, but 1J doesn't get out on time. Ahiad. He just grabbed the supports 1 and 2. On the other hand, Ace 12. Grim Protector's life might be secured. Goes out with the BKB-TP. Well, it goes towards to tier 2. It's a misclick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, the tier 2 defensive line finally falls on the side
Radiant structures
of Mentality Monsters. Barstons. Set up for a push. And as soon as the bottom tower is fortified and they do lose the creep, Seimei will still take the tower, and they are more than free. Move on to the next one. Same time, Anya with the grab. Ahiad will go down. They commit the wall for this? Oh no. This was their combo to shine with. Let's see how much longer. Roshan will take a little bit of a nap as Salamat 1. Still hanging around the Meepos. We'll just throw in the avalanche into all of them. In with the tree volley. The Mega Meepos will try and run away. Toss back into the tower of the Meepos on top of each other as Seimei and, of course, a little bit of a grab. Dreamcell will continue bullying the tower of Meeps. At the end of the day, though, nullified and destroyed. CJ will die. For I want to say the 6th time, it's actually the 7th time this game sucks. Well, I'm not even going to say that meme. Screw that meme. As the Tiny. Overextension coming out from Salamat 1. Did kind of think about this. At the end of the day, despite the damage, despite the plays, you cannot be overzealous against the combo of Mentality Monsters. I could call, feed this, feed that, but yeah, post killing off the Meepo, you shouldn't feel overconfident. Casual grab inside the Radiant Jungle. Much more invested in itemizations, I'm not gonna lie. Possibly Egger Demon might die. Good reveal coming out from Ahiad. I don't think it's gonna lead into any kind of kills.
The hammer wants to go this way.
Still thinking though, we did talk about it. CJ could come online at minute 46. We are looking at 5 complete items on the hero. Plus Blessing, plus Swift Link about to be finished, and he is looking to finish absolutely with the Hex. We are hitting that timing. I'm not gonna lie, the head math kind of works, right? Each death extending by 6 minutes, which would mean 48 minutes plus 20. He's getting there for sure. His Meepo pick is proving to be effective, but rather the question is, even with the atrocious start, is 70% win rate on this Meepo going to be enough on CJ's side to actually get the W? Ice Blast. Straight towards the pit, but this time the pit is empty as 1J will find out on his skin how empty that Roshan pit truly is. Still 12,000 gold is 12,000 gold. Gaben will not budge. He's still a massive believer in the Radiant lineup. And is feeling that Juju and the boys can absolutely make it. They're giving up Roshan for this, and Roshan will not take his stroll. It was a close one, with 2 seconds remaining until Roshan's infamous walk. But can Carstens turn this into a high ground? Can they stop the late game from actually coming from the Meepo overall?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Transfer out up to the top side, straight edge. Mega Demon. Up with the grabs, easy kill onto the Dark Seer. Out with the slide, Anya makes an attempt at a grab. That might just be all she wrote.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, we did ask the question, can Carstens turn this into a high ground, especially with the grab onto Egger Demon and Juju? I guess that's a definite yes at the end of the day. Yahya and Salamat 1 just standing by on the behind, just in case they're needed. Sammy pushes on forward.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures
1J not even gonna make the cut attempt. Just wait on about with the Blink Dagger. Good with the Impale. Good with the Vortex. Is it gonna lead into kills though? Ace. 100 seconds without the Dawn, but in come the volleys. CJ holding on to dear life in the form of the Mega Meeps. As he looks to disengage, the towers are slowly going to be picked to shreds. Salamat 1 in with the grab. Aeon Disc out for the play. It's an easy kill on Tiny. Zahiad with the bushwhack. Can they kill off the Meepo this time? But we talked about this late game. CJ, he's just dishing back the damage now. The extra 400 HP on the Meepos, plus the fact that there's 5 of them now, it's hurting them a lot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
CJ attempt to go through the back door. Could he attempt to go through the back door on the top side as well?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire fortifications. Their tier 2 line is in jeopardy. He just stands by the Meeps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good grab on the middle. 46 whooping seconds without the Tiny. CJ tends to move his army up onto the top side. Now with the extra HP being ditched back, I'm having a hard time thinking if they even have a chance making that turn fast enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hey, where'd I go?
Look at that. Look at all these chickens. I do love it how the meepos just keep on running around.
Scanning.
With their little costumes and all. But yeah, CJ. Keeping mentality monsters afloat, and as we all know, late game, the net worth, it can swing either side. And we are definitely in that late game stage where Salamat 1 needs to find a solution. He is thinking that the Aeon disc will be sufficient enough to attempt to make a turnaround or to try and hold down the burst damage coming out from CJ. We shall see how effective it truly is in just about a second.
Radiant are scanning.
Of course, this ran out of time is rather the question. Do they still have the opportunity to secure Megas and keep CJ relatively busy to get out of the base?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They are trying to lay down the law on the top side of the map.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This not being a catapult wave, I don't know how effective it will truly be.
Over here now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So the creeps will heroically take out half the HP of the tier 3 tower. Massive Ice Blast down to Seimei. They will make the grab onto the Dawnbreaker. Talk about a big kill as they can just move this onto Ahiad or even into Dream itself. In comes Anya with the Vortex. Grabs onto 2 as with the Solar Guardian they will not get the grab on time. CJ still alive with the wall protecting them. Will it truly protect them? Edgar Demon grabbed and controlled. CJ lock him in. There's the avalanche. There's the control. There's the play. And CJ's gone. 1,800 gold once again. Karstens. They debate them on the outside. They do need to buy back on Dawnbreaker. But they'll do it willingly.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
As the bottom racks is virtually gone, only one tier 3 tower and a tier 4 separating you from victory. But this ain't League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen. Taking out buildings ain't so easy. Our buybacks to consider, our timings to be needed. And CJ, as soon as he responds, could still be a problem. Out with the Hex, Solar Guardian onto Juju. Not having a good Juju day. Out comes the Vacuum. Anya with the Vortex, but with the Overgrowth, they'll keep the Storm Spirit in place. They'll try and save him with the Lotus. Anya, once again with the free movement, but as the Dark Seer is gone, so is the Storm Spirit. Buyback. Buy the position too, but there's no one else coming. Seimei. Or at least Dreamcell could just keep on trying to push for reality and not just be a Dreamo cell. But with a Mind Flare, a little bit of a grab, and with a Focus Fire, it's an easy kill into the next assassin before long. as CJ refusing to bite back to protect the very last set of racks will more than likely possibly have buyback for the very last fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As the Ancients explosed, CJ, they're looking for the move. Anya goes on forward. We'll still get the Vortex off. 1J looking to help. CJ jumps on forward, but it's just going to be Karstens right-clicking the Ancient down. GG will be called post Ancient Destruction. Game 1 going straight to Karstens Esports, and well, could we call it straight? At the end of the day, it was a 50-minute game with Karstens having a little bit of suffrage and a little bit of a tougher mid-game than we would have liked. Although Mentality Monsters absolutely crushed in the early game, and then slowly but surely crawling back once the timings were hit by CJ. Despite dying a few times in the early game and being crushed, I think Mentality Monsters definitely showed us that it is possible to actually be alive even with a 12k deficit on the enemy side. But eventually, yes, if you do lose enough buildings, if you are squashed into your base, and CJ just cannot, for the life of him, absolutely finish off the build, then yeah, you are going to be in a little bit of a prickly situation. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's wait for that game number 2. Right after the break, we will continue the series. Will Karstens just close it out, or are we looking at a possible game number 3? Find out after the break as Karstens takes the lead, 1-0.
something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel.
And I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your body for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your body for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with
never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could be. I never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm feeling that time in love like I should. No more struggling for my good. I never thought I'd feel like this.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Dire team back. Radiant team back. Radiant team back. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team back. Dire team back. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
They remind me that this life cannot be lost.
10 seconds remaining.
I watch my generation.
5 seconds remaining.
It's so evident.
Dire team pick. Radiant team.
Good on you, mate.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 2. I've got Toltris here. I don't know why his nameplate is not working. My name is Dodai. Back to game number 2 as Karstens owns in game number 1. I hope you were following, my friend.
I was. It was very interesting to see a Meepo coming out, but still Garsens were able to actually beat the Meepo. Not a lot of teams can actually say the same thing, right? CJ has gone at it against teams like teams like Yangon Galacticos, teams like Ivory, the former Mongolian roster who we haven't seen for quite a while. But none of those teams were able to actually beat the Meepo. But Garsens, they were able to do that, which is pretty impressive.
Yangon Galacticos was on the close qualifiers for C, no? Like, I think that's the last time we saw them. The Myanmar roster. I really like them, honestly. It's a nice little style for them, but I've been a little bit absent on Southeast Asia, and I hope, like, teams that did not make it to EWC or did not make it to TI will still be attending our Southeast Asian little party, I guess.
And maybe we'll have a Southeast Asia LAN as well, right? With the new Philippine change, the policies
Possibly.
that have changed. I mean, that would be pretty hype, right? Philippines is definitely a pretty big region as far as Dota is concerned. But this is a very interesting draft, right? They pick up a puck, and then instantly Carsons pick up a Night Stalker, which is supposed to destroy not only the puck but also the Terror Blade, because you can't sunder even the Phoenix. The Largo is really the only one who has a good time against the Night Stalker. So this is it's a tough draft to play against if your mentality.
Yeah, mentality seems to make this approach of like getting one of their big punches in, and then just playing for a lot of separation, even though their drafts seem to rely on a lot of balling together, or just getting that snowball off. Which massive respect, like despite the fact that they did lose game number 1. I think Mentality Monster have shown that they can float even in a game where they're 10,000 gold down at minute 20. That to me is extremely impressive. No matter what you think of Tier 3 Dota, no matter what you think of the players, that is kind of cool. Like, I want to be able to do that.
Especially as a Storm, right, where you're not able to get some kills. I recall a play that the Storm near the Roche pit, right? The Treant Protector, the Storm went and on him. Ice Blast was there as well, but then the Solar Guardian, everything was turned around, and you can't even get a support kill at that point. But the game still went 20 minutes after that. So that was impressive by Mentality Monsters to actually hold off. And that's Carsens's playbook, right? The first 20 minutes of the game is where Carsens are strongest. They want to demolish the offlane. They want to then transition their offlane into their mid lane and just play as 4 or 5 around the whole map. But how are Mentality going to stop this? Because they have a Terrorblade and an Ursa. Dodai, this is Southeast Asia. You said you haven't been around all that much.
I'm thinking. You've been drafting against this, right? And I'm thinking, like, right now, what would I do in this situation? Because the Ursa, in this case, is the counter to the Night Stalker, right? So TB offlane is what we're going for here? Or do I keep...
There was a time where TB was a support as well, if you recall, right? Just playing around with the
No way they're gonna do the TB4. There's no way. Like, we've had that theory too, but TB4 and Dispatch? Hell no. And then what?
I don't know where else it goes.
Largo? Wait, Largo 3, Phoenix 5? What? Like,
hear me out. What if it's an Ursa support?
No. This damage support theory is so bad. You and I have had this discussion before. Every time our players are pushing this, disclosure to the audience, both of us are coaches for the ENC Cup, but for Pakistan and Hungary respectively. Every time this damage support theory comes up, I'm so freaking tilted. Like, stop. Give me utility. Give me stuns. Give me team fight. Like, why are we talking about this? And all my core players are also tilted. Like, why are we talking about this? This is dumb. But like, both of my supports, I was like, but what if we do more damage on 4 heroes? It's not gonna work.
I mean, right now, I guess they are playing. Wait. Igor Demon is
position 3.
It's a position 3 Terrorblade, and it's a position 4 Largo.
It's a little bit of a run back of last year's strategy, right? Like, get the damage dealer position 3 out there, and that Terrorblade fits that bill. Does it still work is rather the question, isn't it, Totros?
I mean, theoretically... Well, firstly, I don't know how you itemize a Terrorblade position 3. I know how you...
I have no idea.
When it was the thing. But how do you itemize for it in this game? Do you still go for the Lotus Orb? Do you go for the carry build and have 2 kind of semi-carries online against the 1 Drow Ranger? That can theoretically work, but it's so greedy.
What is this set on CJ? What incarnation is this?
That is...
He's got a working saw in his back. What?
Yeah, that's I think that's a seesaw one. The monkey comes out of the barrel, I think.
Does
Could
he?
be wrong.
Now that you're
I
dead,
forgot my inspect
I
key.
find it
which-
easy to respect.
I usually put it on Alt P for Alt Portrait.
It's Bloodzo the bear.
This is so weird. I haven't seen this, I think, or maybe it's been a long time since I saw this. I don't care.
The weirdest thing? He has that set, but he doesn't have the taunt. Like taunt slot is it doesn't have anything in it.
I do wonder what it would look like with the taunt. But yeah, no, jokes aside, overall, I am a little bit skeptical as to how Mentality Monster are going to get off the ground in this game.
Well, I mean, you would be more optimistic. I mean, a little bit skeptical. I'm confused.
No, they won a little bit of confidence from me from the previous game for sure, but I'm gonna be on that little bit of skeptical side for sure, because at the same time, what is Night Stalker other than a bot for the first 5 minutes of the game? So gankable, holdable. They have some pretty good heroes to actually come into this mid lane and then just be annoying with 1J and of course the Juju TPing over if the Night Stalker overextends. So
it's interesting that the Night Stalker is on the mid lane here, right? 5 minutes is usually when both mid laners should have their level 6, if I have my timing right. Unless Anya just dies or has too many creeps denied.
Or the other way around, yeah, like you just destroyed the Night Stalker, which can happen.
So, it's just what happens past that minute 5, because that 5 to 10 minutes when you do have your level 6, when you do have that silence coming in, Anya is going to turn into the same version, right? You described a Night Stalker as a bot for the first 5 minutes. Anya is going to be a bot for the 5 to 10 minutes, because you can't play the lane. One silence and you're just dead on the puck. So that is going to be, you know, the interesting timing. I think that is where Carsons are probably going to be playing with the siege creeps, probably going to be looking to push out those towers, because what does a Terrorblade position 3 do for counter push?
Not so far.
You know, it doesn't really feel like he offers all that much. Now, the good thing about the TB3 is it's so hard for most heroes to play against the Drow Ranger. The damage bonus from those frost arrows, it's like kind of like the Clinks with those fiery arrows, right? You can't really play the lane, but Igor Demon is playing a hero that has 10 armor. So the damage coming out from the Drow Ranger really isn't all that much on that Terrorblade, and there aren't too many heroes that have the absurdly high armor like that.
Hold on, 1J. First blood almost happening on the Bart Frog, but straight edge. Just cannot get the grab. And Ace, of course, started off with the Brain Sap. I mean, obviously, what else would you start with? They are facing off against the Metamorphosis and putting multi-shots into that, but Igor Demon, as you mentioned, massive amounts of armor, so good old Dream of Cells damage won't really matter until level 6, will it?
And the fact is, you're playing into a Bane, so you have these images which can break away the Nightmare. So Ace 12's ability to play this lane is also kind of hindered. Now, sure, the Bane, you can disable the pulls from the ones you wants to create for his team, but this is a pretty good lane. No, and you also have to consider the fact that Enfeeble can be dispelled. There's a lot of dispellable things in this game. The Drow Silence, the Void Slow, the Bane's Enfeeble.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can also just catch you lick off the Nightmare, can't you?
Yeah.
So there you go. I mean, there's even that. So Nightmare's just not a factor on this lane now that I think about it. That's why Ace actually skips it. Okay. It goes for the Enfeeble plus the Brain Rot, Sap, whatever. But that's first blood potential once again. This time onto Juju. Goes in with the jump CJ. They get Ahiat for first blood. Ellie Monster. Despite how it started in the previous game. I'm hopeful for a game 3, right? Toltros, you missed the first one officially on broadcast, but bro, if we get a game 3, I'll be so hyped.
That will be interesting. Considering the consensus, no.
Yeah, I caught it. I caught it in time. It was Ace. On the other hand, they're still looking for the turnaround. There's that Nightmare. You can't lick yourself while you're asleep. You can't lick while you're asleep. As soon as you wake up. Even if you lick Dream of Cell, he'll lick you back with a Frost Arrow.
It's not that bad of a start for... I mean, Garcens are clearly getting a lot done on that safe lane, but that top lane is not working out too well. And the Rubik isn't that good of a hero with Simon. Speaking of, CJ, he's in trouble.
Nah, he's fine. See? I told you, he's fine. The stick charges were out the wazoo. I do believe he had like 5 of them. But it was definitely a close call as Juju. So having that good old Icarus dive, now with the Fate Bolt out, he doesn't go for it. Fearing same Ace Thunderclap. Which is also logical, but on the mid lane, we talked about the gankage onto Anya. They will actually go to get that puck as Ace 12. Salamat 1 do secure the 1-2 punch.
That is awkward. That is, you know, clearly Mentality Monsters came in with a plan that, hey, before Salamat comes online at that 5-minute mark, we'll take him down, and then our puck will have a much better lane. But you force out a rotation from the other team, and now your puck's dead. Right now, you also lost Juju, and suddenly what was supposed to be a good start for Mentality Monsters has just flipped on its head. Now it's Garcens who have everything they want.
I really thought Eggerdeem was just gonna, you know, pop the Metamorphosis and just start running down Dream of Cell as soon as that mid-engagement happened, but apparently not. It's just gonna be a nightmare where with the Conjure Image, he will, as you predicted, go for the escape at 1J with the Licky. He was waiting for his support to come around with a little bit of Frog Stompage, and it is truly a nightmare for both the Drow Ranger and Egger Demon as Ace 12 secures the kill. Now, you can still, you know, strum along as your 1J, but I don't think you want to stick around against the Bane overall.
That's not that bad for the Drow. The worst case scenario is at least avoided, right? The Drow going down first, but because they took down the Terrorblade before the Drow went down, you do at least still gain a bit of experience at the back of that. And now both heroes come in with full HP and mana, but Ace 12, he's... Oh?
Should be dead.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm still keeping an eye on mid, though, because Anya has been struggling to come back to the tier 1 tower.
I mean, his struggles will continue. There's no point of playing the lane here for Anya, but he's also a puck, so taking down the neutral creeps is also really slow. He's not a Storm or an Ember or something like that. He has to expend 2 Illusory Orbs to take out a creep wave or a neutral camp, which is quite a lot of investment.
He's talking about it as well, right? Salamat 1, playing the Tiny in the previous game, playing the Night Stalker this time around. Maybe he's turning into like this, I just want to play melee on the mid lane type of person. Which some people will disagree with as a take, but at the same time, you don't always got to follow the conventional meta. Play something that makes you comfortable, and Salamat 1, on both the Tiny and now the Night Stalker, seems extremely comfortable with these heroes, I'm not gonna lie.
Shrine of Wisdom. I don't know if Mentality Monsters can defend this position.
They will try though, as 1J will grab the Shrine. And sure, they will try and save the Phoenix. Juju goes in back for the dive. Out comes the Dark Ascension. Salamat 1 hides within the trees as Ahyad might just go down. Juju will get grabbed as a counter. But 2 supports for the price of 1. Welcome to Tesco. Or in this case, 7-Eleven. Do you have 7-Eleven in
No.
In Southeast Asia?
I wish we did.
I don't think you guys have it. I don't think you guys have it in Pakistan, but I do believe we have it in...
Oh yeah, I went to Thailand, Philippines.
In Thailand, in Thailand they definitely have it. I don't know if they have it in the Philippines, actually. But
okay.
if you say so, I definitely believe.
No, I mean, I've never been. But I have seen that one video, how much it costs to start a 7-Eleven franchise.
Hold up. CJ. Enrage, and then we can get back to the Jollibee and 7-Eleven talk. But first, CJ! Grab CJ! There you go! Bear on bear action. Pandas are stronger than Urskayas, confirmed, as they'll also grab the Firebird on top of everything.
Oh, Anya? He needs to be careful. Salamat has a lot of HP and mana. And I'm surprised they didn't actually commit the Dark Ascension when they went for the Shrine of Wisdom play, right? Salamat held it for so long. and that effectively enabled Mentality Monsters to actually come out with 2 support tools. But did that change the overall setting? Because they got hammered on that top lane, so overall it's still working out for Carstens. However, Igor Demon, one thing that he has been able to do with that Terrorblade is push out this tier 1 tower. It will be a trade at the end of the day, but that trade will mean that they're not in that bad of a position. And we do have to consider the contrast here. You're playing a Night Stalker, which is going to start to fall off after that 25 to 30 minute mark. Meanwhile, you have a Puck, an Ursa, and a Terrorblade, all heroes that scale up nicely. Ursa less so, but the other two scale up really well into that late game. So Carstens are playing against the clock here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You know, a little bit of a late net worth switch to see that scaling actually happen in real time, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not massively disappointed at the net worths coming out from Mentality Monster once again, and maybe with the TB and the Puck, Phoenix plus Bard Frog in the background, you know, starting to walk together, saying their songs of the people with the Island Elixir and the Hot Feet Hustle, eventually they'll start reaching and get them kills and give CJ a little bit of time to get that Battle Fury, Blink, help me out here, Abyssal Blade, what else do we need?
A BKB is a necessity at this point against the Night Stalker and the Drow Silence, so
Man, Salam at 1. Another grab, this time just a Bard. Will still be a kill.
Here's the thing, dude. I don't see how the Ursa Warrior is gonna have impact for the first 30 minutes of the game, even if he has a Blink Dagger. Like, do you really want to blink into Sadamat Silence?
No.
Or blink into the Drow Ranger Silence?
I think you need either your catch item or your commit item, so like, or survival or commit item. So basically, either at least a basher, and then you blink in so that you secure at least a kill, but then you get Enrage out. I was thinking actually like skipping the BKB and going for Aghanims actually in this game, but I may be mistaken on that one, right? Because you still have Cyclone on the Primal Split, so.
Yeah, and you can't use the Ags if you get Silence. Like, you can only use it if you're disabled.
True.
Like, you can enrage out of the Nightmare, out of the Telekinesis, out of the Fiend's Grip, if you have the Aghanims, but not out of the Gust or the Crippling Fear.
And Zakiad still gonna get grabbed. Let's see if that snowball will actually happen.
The problem is that CJ needs both an Aghanims and the BKB.
Middle tower.
Well, you're the higher MMR. All I do is math compared to you. So Egger Demon gonna be grabbed. Metamorphosis coming around the bend. Good sleep on the Puck. Good silence on the Puck. Good frickin' buy for Anya. And as they lose their mid laner, I think Mentality Monster should just scramble. There's nothing to defend here. No tier 1 tower. Just get back to farming. Get back to farming and the distracting.
Carstens are a team that will never give you their mid lane tower. If you show up with 4 heroes, they will show up with 4 of their own. And like that is systematic from their lineup for the past 2 months, or rather ever since this roster has been assembled. Right, like their playbook is very. If you watch 10 of Carstens' games, you'll know exactly how Carstens plays. That is pretty much, defined within their ethos, so to say.
I think it's good to be a little bit more flexible around those strategies, but also like stubbornness. Eventually, like the bad thing about stubbornness is that something will break the camel's back and. Of course, both of these teams getting eliminated at the TI quals relatively, I wouldn't say early actually, as Egger Demon will go down bottom. It wasn't relatively early, I guess, like, they made it through the open quals and made it like 2 or 3 rounds even in their lower bracket. That's still respectable in any region, right? Except for NA, where you only have 4 teams, but there's no 3 rounds on the lower bracket, right? For those guys.
For me, the real heartbreak was seeing CJ and Pota 2 part ways. I think
I agree. Yeah.
On the same team for so long, and that applies for a lot of the other teams, right? Even for Yango Galacticos. So Largo is. Oh, there's a response coming in.
Egger Demon and Anya are watching as they lose their support. But there is counteraction on the top lane as well, so.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Neither team wanted to get quarter, but Juju, they might just be forced to. Seimei with the Orchid, just easily securing another support kill. CJ pops the Enrage and the phase was just to run away, but they're just gonna wait for the ultimate to take down, and that will be the end of the Urskaya once again. I'm just telling you, Siberian Bear just cannot live up to the drunken brawler, Brewmaster, and Salamat 1 will secure another kill onto the puck. Oh, MM Monsters. Yeah, Domino.
Just around like headless chickens. Like this is the problem. You can't do anything against these silences. Like even when the Ursa Warrior has a Battle Fury, like even when CJ gets those items, and keep in mind this was a last pick Ursa. This was what they decided was their best move into the entire lineup of Karstens. And even when you get to this Battle Fury, even when you get to the Blink Dagger, you're not going to be able to fight.
At this point, I'm thinking like, would then the 5-head move be to move the Ursa into the mid lane against the Night Stalker, or what? What was the thinking here? Because I kind of like the bear coming in here, but apparently, right, if you're not making the space for him, he's just not going to deliver. But with Anya, a little bit of Nightmare control easily turns it into a Fiend's Grip as Salamat 1. They dive forward, the Frog Stomp will stop the lockdown onto the puck as they are looking to just dispel the team fight with the egg, but 1J will still lose their lives. As Juju looking to run away, so is Anya. Just get out of vision, get out of sight, get out of mind. CJ comes around the bend, but he's got no Battle Fury. He's got no blink. He's got nothing. Struggling to find. I'm struggling ways to try and defend Mentality Monsters play here, but we're once again looking into this, the eye of the stomp, you know, and it just feels so rough.
Yeah, I mean they're playing a strategy where they're gonna continually farm up on their Terrorblade and their Ursa itemized like a carry on both. And how many times can you take out 2 carries? Right, that is probably the idea behind their lineup. The problem is both carries are struggling and both carries are farming very slow. So.
And on the opposite of that, you are basically farming heroes on Seimei, and Dreamcell is unapproachable physically, and Salamat 1 is just waiting for you to make one single mistake. 1J, catchy licked on the catchy liquor. 1J will go down. Did you see how long Ahyat's tongue was? That is insane. I really wish it would come out of the Rubik's mouth. I don't know if I've seen it in portrait mode yet, but I don't think it comes out of the Rubik's mouth. It comes out of his chest, as far as I know.
I would prefer if it came out of his staff.
I think both are just ruining the illusion. It should come out of his mouth, man. It's a lick. It has to do with tongues. Come on.
But Rubik doesn't have a mouth. Right, if you notice his board.
Well, he magically makes one while he's licking. Well, that's how it should work. Hold up, Salamat. Okay,
Have
but
you seen those Rubik Cube competitions? Where the idea is to solve the Rubik Cube as fast as you can, and they're solving it in like 5-6 seconds.
I don't know if you noticed, the Rubik's Cube is a Hungarian invention, actually.
Actually, oh well.
Yeah, it's true.
But when was it invented, though? Like how many?
I don't know. Not hundreds. I think it's the cube itself is like 100-ish year old at this point. 1930 or 1920 something. Might have been between the 2 world wars. Or straight edge. Good with the grab, good with the sunder, but Egger Demon is still looking dead to me. As good with the grab coming out from the Dream Coil, but it might just be the puck that will be put to sleep. The silence is eternal as Dreamcell is a sliver of HP away, but Egger Demon and Anya are just gone.
Yeah, Dreamcell made a mistake there. He did not use the silence, and the Terrorblade was at the sunder. There was no Mantra Cell, so it was just an easy silence into a kill on the TB. What was supposed to be a very easy kill turned into Dreamcell living at a sliver of HP. So, Karstens are making mistakes. It's just the fact is capitalizing on them requires
more people.
A lot of room that the other side doesn't have. Right? Who's going to close that gap? Is it CJ? Who just got his Battle Fury 18 minutes?
No, 1J. 1J will save this game with the Bart Frog for sure. The position 5 Bart Farg will win game. No, I can't even say it with believing it. As CJ will get grabbed. The bear is gone again. Salamat 1. This Night Stalker mid, it's just way too effective against a team like this. Salamat 1 with the disrespect item also being busted out. Good old Midas. Instead of looking for any kind of scaling item, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna turn all of you to gold. Zakiad. Salamat 1 need to back off this time. Math has been a little bit too loud for their liking as the illusory orb looks for the grab, but Salamat 1 will blink back to safety. Anya and 1J and Juju need to be on the run now. Holy moly. The marksmanship's working overtime on the Drow. Talk about the mother of damages. Salamat 1. He's still being extremely cheeky. Turns it around into crippling fears. Anya will face shift out of 1 right click, but you cannot get away from the Rubikachi lick, as 1J will go down as well. As you mentioned, domino effect 1 by 1, baby.
That is rough. I mean, Carsten's not only, Pringle Cell surviving at about 100 HP over on that bot lane, but then the Night Stalker surviving like that on that mid lane twice over in the same team fight. This is, for mentality monsters, are they the monsters? Or is the mentality a monster against them? Right? That's...
Bro.
It's just rough seeing a team like this, in a position like this, where you have an offlaner and a carry, both who are unable to do anything.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I did a quick Google. Hold up, okay, something.
Radiant's bottom
Keep going.
is under attack.
Like, Anya, he's in the worst position, right? Because he wants to be the playmaker, but
just doesn't have the blank. No, he doesn't have the itemizations. He's extremely behind on a puck. 6,000 net worth at 20 minutes in, bro. That is horrible. As CJ will get grabbed, will get silenced. Sure, the bear runs a little longer, but on the other side, Dreamcell's like, hello, how's it going? Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior Frost Arrows? As Catchulick's save against the good old Dream Coil, there is no continuation of the engagement from Anya, as they'll just multi-shot down the illusions, and Egger Demon's not going to be a factor either.
Regen Rune as well spawning for them.
They're just casually strolling in the enemy's territory, man. It's just not even funny anymore.
At the same time, it's not all doom and gloom. The Terrorblade does have a Mantis Stall and a Dragon Lance, and if we take away the lens of the Ursa being the carry and we just focus on Igor Demon being the carry, it's not a bad position to be the carry in. Manta plus Dragon Lance.
But he needs to delay the game for an extra 20 minutes, Totras. I don't see this happening. And there needs to be a miracle.
Okay, never mind.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that hard, especially if they keep diving this way. Look at this. One thing I really love about Carstens' gameplay as well, someone is away from the position. Like, someone's like mid-range away from the position. In this case, it's going to be the Brewmaster, right? As Seimei came into the fight, searching for new targets, as this Seimei going to be finding the puck. Can he just solo kill him? That would be insane. As he denies himself to the Tormentor, Anya with the read. And then there's someone extremely far from the fight, which in this case is going to be Salamat 1. So he just stands through. Inside this play, we won't get the Void off. We're still off cooldown.
Anya denying himself would be impressive if the overall game wasn't so tragic.
I still think it's impressive. Well, I'll give it to him. You gotta give him the credential points, right? At this point, they'll take anything. As losing Juju though is just gonna be adding insult to injury. Any move you try to do, there's someone from Carstens there with this strategy, and I find that extremely impressive. As the Packet Lost Kings are back.
It does interest. Like, it's an interesting question. When your map is getting squeezed, who do you farm on? CJ or Igor Demon?
Yes.
Like, who will they give priority to?
Anyone at this point. Anyone. Give them farm. Give them some food.
This is gonna turn into their lineup playing Hunger Games.
Yeah. It's truly the opposite of what Grandma's house is like, right? He constantly wants you to eat. But in this case, there's just nothing to eat from. Nowhere to go to eat. By the way, I was absolutely wrong on the date of the Rubik's Cube invention. It's just because the original version is like a wood version of it, and I really thought it was done extremely early, but it's 1974 by Edmund Rubik. Extremely late compared to what I thought originally for its invention. Possible grab onto 1J will not work out, but they immediately just refocus onto Anya, which is the more important target. They did see CJ, but will not continue to chase. Edgar Demon has the opportunity to cut down the bottom wave all by himself. There's no wave to cut with, so it's just delaying the inevitable once more. 1974. Ultras, my parents were 10.
Yeah, I mean 1974 is not that, like, it's like what, our previous generation?
Yeah, 50 years ago. 50-ish years ago at this point. As ace. They need an easy supernova kill. They might, yeah, no, they'll chase away the Drow Ranger. We'll casually turn around and continue having fun.
Yeah, so CJ is able to participate in the second kill overall in the game. Not that bad, as he is going for a BKB. Maybe if they're committed to the BKB, take one good team fight, maybe that will change something. But it doesn't really feel like the tide is shifting, right?
It's not even flattening out this time, right? And Gaben's absolutely convinced Karsten should just crush this, and kind of with him on this. I was with him in the previous game. But to be fair to Mentality Monsters, they did manage to make a little bit of a cheeky turn, even when they were losing their tier 2 lifelines. But yeah, Karsten's just seemed to be on a different level compared to them today, at least. There's Juju. Another grab, Kentucky Fried Phoenix is for dinner on the Karsten side. And of course, the top and mid pressure simultaneously. Could be horrible for your objectives.
Brewmaster?
Dire's top tower.
He's fine. He's got the splits.
And the bot split too. The bot's gone.
And so is the TB.
Dire's top barracks.
GG called by Edgar Demon.
Your top lane on Rax, right?
GG called by Edgar Demon. I would be disappointed as well. Anya just lets me go like that.
Radiant victory.
I would have typed out the GG myself. I kind of understand Edgar Demon's frustration there, but damn.
Yeah, it would be worse if he was protesting the Terrorblade pick. Like, is this the pick you want to give me, guys? You know,
nah,
like,
I don't think that was the case. Like, I'm definitely down to try something. Just maybe not in competition. I don't know. At this point, of course,
maybe not in the playoffs.
Maybe
not in the.
Maybe in group stage. Like this feels more like a group stage strat, doesn't it? Like, we've played this before. It was good last year. I was good with this last year. Why not? Just run it back. But nah.
I mean, luckily it is the upper bracket, man. So, but unluckily, from my perspective, the lower bracket isn't actually much easier. You have D Family and Ivory. Now Mentality Monster will have to play against Team Ivory, which I don't know if Mac will be playing for Ivory, because I do recall that their previous few group stage matches have been with Grish and not Mac. Mac was present earlier on, but it ain't gonna get easier. Southeast Asia has always has such you know, it's an interesting perspective where South America has like 3 or 4 really strong teams. Europe is filled with really strong teams, but Southeast Asia is a bubble of just a brutal competition. Like, you take a look at the playoffs and you can't tell which one of these teams will undoubtedly win over the other.
No, Southeast Asian is like the monsoon season, bro. Like, there will be there's a certain team that is only strong for like those 3 months of the year, and then they're like super lukewarm throughout the rest of it. But during those 3 months, holy hell, it rains and pours. And obviously with Ivory, I think like the big surprise of this group stage, of course, is Interactive Philippines and Ivory both being on the lower bracket, but I really hope Ivory once again start to show up. Of course, it's a little tiny change on the roster, right, throughout the years, or throughout